Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exercinic Show. We're back on track, guys. Here we are. We are here. Today's Monday. Hope your weekend was really good. Today on the stream, we're gonna get into we're gonna take a look at a couple things. One thing we're gonna look at is level design. So we're gonna do some 3D art, and also we're gonna look at doing. I want to create a segment. And it's something I've been highlighted, and we're gonna start it today. Something I spoke about before. I would like to do something called 1 hour dinosaurs. Basically, we take an hour out of the stream, and we just sculpt and model dinosaurs. Any dinosaur design, pictures of dinosaurs / dragons. Anything like that. That's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna try to break up the stream into segments, guys. So basically, it's probably gonna be the new format going forward, where we have different segments for different things that's surrounding CGI, game development, 3D art, drawing, so on and so forth. Just be a little patient with your boy. I gotta find fun ways to break up the stream, right? So definitely we're gonna do the 1 hour dragon thing. Hey, how's it going, Koom? Conjurer of Koom, what's up? How was your day? How was your weekend? Hey guys, so we're gonna start this new segment and that kind of thing. So let's start off by looking at some level design, right? And that kind of thing. Let's look at some level design and stuff. But before we do that, before we jump into a major segment, which is level design, I would like to do some 3D text. Now, there's an effect where you could take the 3D text and you could blow it up so it looks like it's inflated. So there's two ways you could do it. You could use the simple way, which is using sculpting, right? The sculpt tool. And then there's another way that looks even cooler by using actual using the actual like soft body cloth stuff in Blender. You could do it both ways in Blender. So let's see what that looks like. I want to do some text for 1 hour dragon, and I also want to do the exercise next show text. So let's see. The exercise next show text might actually be the dynamic one. But let's try the 1 hour dragon one. Sorry, no 1 hour dragons. Yes, you could call them dragons too. 1 hour dinosaur / dragons. So let's try, see what that looks like, and then we'll move into doing some game design. Thank you, Kum. You think it's super cool? Oh, wait till you see what if I could pull off some of the stuff I have in mind, then we should be right up there with everybody else here on Twitch. I think some of the bigger guys. Oh, the text. Yeah, not the actual show. I was thinking like, oh yeah, it's gonna also the stream. Yeah, we would hopefully one day we'll be up there with Kai Sanat. And what's that other guy's name? The big dude. What's his name? He has like a singular name. Oh my gosh, I forgot his name. Like Cheese or something. Whoever it is, yeah. We'll be up right up there with the best of them. Okay, guys, that's oh, cool. It's so funny. So let's just show where my mind is at. So okay, let's try the simple one. Let's do the 1 hour dinosaur one, and then we'll get into some level design and that kind of thing. You know, let's see how, you know, cause yeah, I mean, if you look at the way I try to do the text here on the stream, it's kind of rounded edges, comic booky, kind of, you know, it's like my psychedelics, you know, groovy kind of playful style, right? But you know, I would like to have it done in 3D, guys. You know, I would like to upgrade things. We need to upgrade on the channel, right? We need a entire, like, we need all kinds of stuff, guys. Okay, enough chit chatter. Let's go. Okie dokie, here we are, you know, and yeah, this is us small again, you know. I think the small thing might be okay, you know. Definitely we need to reformat the way the stream looks, but so far so good, right? I'm gonna jump in here. Let's just make some text in Blender, so you could see, if you guys don't know, you could see the you know, my shortcuts above X Nikki's head. It's basically she's thinking of the shortcuts. Kinda. I'm gonna move the shortcut down here in Blender. Let's just move it down a bit. Bring it like that. Let's bring it like a little bit above her head. Just a little bit out of the way. Okie dokie. Bring it over right over there. Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna create a text. Need some text. Let's call it. Let's type it. Oh snap!
just followed.
Wow! Hey Matamazaro, thanks for following. Wow, that. Yo!
We reached our followers goal of 110.
Wow! Como are you speaking Espanol? I'm not sure. Como va? Hey, hello. How's it going? I didn't know we had a followers goal, but apparently we reached it. So that's awesome. Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know Italiano. I don't know Italian. But yeah, that's cool. That's very cool. Wow. Yeah, welcome to the show. You know, we definitely, you know, everybody that watches the show is from all around the world, like literally. It seems like everybody who watches the show is from around the world, and I'm the only one from America. So, go figure, you know. Oh, you're finishing a drawing? No, that's cool. Yeah, you're definitely in the right place. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do this 1 hour. Hold on here. Gotta get out of this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Kum, you're right. It does. And don't talk. No, I mean, talk about some of the Renaissance painters. Okay, 1 hour. I want to call it dragons because that's what they were called before. This is a cool beat. I use an alternative drawing method to violate the impossibility of my disability. Okay. Use ASCII Braille art. Am I reading that correctly? Is that Braille? Oh, are you? Wow. So this is something else. Wow, really? So if you're totally blind, do you listen to my voice? Because I mean, you probably don't watch the show, right? I mean, you can't watch it. You can feel the drawings with your fingers. I love that. Have you ever like thought about doing sculpting? Now you got me, Matthew Zario. You definitely got me. Yeah, sculpting. You know, like forming stuff with clay with your hands. Have you ever thought about doing that? Or are you into that? You don't like getting dirty. Well, that makes sense. Well, do you use Braille to do drawings? That's amazing. So you're on Twitch. So do you listen to my voice? Because I mean, you can't see what I'm doing, right? You got me really intrigued right now. I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine too, but this is great. You only hear my voice on my screen. Okay. That is great. Wow. Mateo Zario. That's awesome. Feel free to ask questions about things, you know. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, that's great. Thank you for coming in and sharing with us. You know, that's awesome. You joined something very cursed. Okay. Kirby with the rock face. Like, how do you know? Like, okay. Like, how would you know what Kirby or Kirby looks like? You know, I mean, I'm thinking maybe there's like raised stickers to know what Kirby looks like. Has somebody tried to describe Kirby to you? I mean, what's your point of reference to know what? Cause Kirby is almost like a ball. Kirby has like little tiny bumps for hands and little tiny bumps for feet. Okay, I'm gonna get a font here. I'm trying to get a font that Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so we do have a Discord. Hold on here. Let me check something here real quick. I mean, were you born blind, if you don't mind me asking, or did I recently kind of, did you recently become blind? I'm just wondering. Oh no. Okay, okay. So this is, so you do know what Kirby looks like. Okay, I got you, because 2 years ago you would have been able to see him. I got you. I was wondering, you know. Okay, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, we do have a Discord. I'll tell you what the Discord is. So the Discord is Exercise Nick 3000. So if you go why is this blasting in my head? Okay, there we go. So yeah, it's Exercise Nick 3000. That's the Discord. So if you go in Discord, you do a search. You know, if you search or talk to it or whatever, look for Exercise Nick 3000. It should pop up. Yeah, no, feel free to. Yeah, my brother played. Clear lacquer paint on your door. Okay. Okay, so you know what I'm doing right now here, guys? I'm actually in Linux looking for fonts, and like the fonts folder in Linux is in a weird place. Like Windows, you can find it like very easily. My paint is falling off. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That sounds terrible, but okay. You know, I guess brothers and siblings would do stuff like that. Okay, let's see here. I'm literally looking for the fonts folder in Linux, and I just have to type font here. I just have it find it. I want a thick font for what we're gonna do. Okay, here we go. It might be this one. Or might not. Oh, fonts. I think this might be it here. Oh, you're not angry with him? Well, that's a cool thing. That you're able to, you know, forgive your brother for doing that stuff. Man, there's like tons of fonts on here. I have to choose the right one. Bird fonts. I'm gonna go with, that's not fonts. Hold on here, guys. I think, isn't fonts like TTF or something? Coom, help me. It's good that you're not angry with him. I'm flattered that you choose to listen to my voice. That's cool. And here I was thinking that maybe, yeah, TTF. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do a search for that. And user share fonts. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. No, no, no. Regular people use Linux too. You know, Linux comes in all different shapes and flavors. Like a Linux that almost everybody uses is called Android. If you ever heard of an Android phone, that's Linux. So it's not just hackers. Like Android is literally Linux. Oh, hold on here. My bad. User share. Okay, I'm going back to the tippy toppies. User share. Here we are. Fonts. Okay, here it is. Okay, I'm gonna use this in Blender. I was a little scatterbrained there for a minute. You have Android too? Well, yeah, if you have Android. Oh, I found it here. This is, I think this might be a true, cause look at that open type, true type fonts. Yeah, the global one. Yeah, yep. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is what. Yeah, I literally was in the folder. Look, it's right here. User share. I just didn't go to the fonts. Oh, come on, Nick. Let's go. You see, this is why the streams take forever, guys. Like, I have all these lofty ideas, and then, you know. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. I think I normally go with deja vu, but let's take a true type. Yeah, let's go in here. Let's check it out. Deja vu. Yeah, so this is what deja. I think this is fine. Let's just go with the bold. Trust me, even though. Oh yeah, for sure, right? You're still the old. This still the old you. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Koom. You know, Matiosora. How so? Like, you know? Wow. All three fronts? Koom, do you want to post that? Do you want to post that website in you want to post that in Discord there? If you find something that cool, post it in like the 2D section. That'd be pretty cool if you find it. You're always energetic and joking. Well, you're in the right place for sure. You see, okay, so I'm thinking 1 hour dragons, right? So this looks boring. Like I gotta like make. So I think I'm gonna do the one big. Let's do that. So what I can explain to what we're doing. May I just call you Matteo? So Matteo, is Matteo okay or no? I gotta find like short ways to say some of these names. So Matteo, I'm thinking that I could probably explain to you what I'm doing. I cannot do that anyway. So what I'm doing here, I'm gonna make a logo for 1 hour called 1 hour dragons, where we're gonna take 1 hour to sculpt a dragon. How about be more specific? How about 1 hour dragon sculpts? You gotta put sculpt in there, right? So I put a 1 big. You sent a message that was censored. Where did you send the message? Yeah, if you talk about like here on you call it here on like Twitch, yeah, they have like filters against like obscenity and different things like that. So if it's anything like that, you know, it'll probably get filtered. Oh, in this chat, yeah. So like, you know what? If there's any kind of like weird obscenity or anything like that, it'll probably get filtered. Because Twitch is, you know, they're you know, they're trying to like keep things kind of orderly in Twitch. I don't mind, you know. I mean, I want to be able to, you know, I don't want it, you know, overly grown up in here or overly thing because, you know, I'm well aware that different people of different ages might watch the stream. So some things, you know, like when I draw human anatomy, you know, I say, hey, you know, hopefully that everybody's 18 years and older or whatever it is. But, yeah. It looks like I'm making a 1 hour photo sign. That's what this looks like. I don't know, guys. I make dragons. Come on, let's get this. Yeah, my wife of 70 years of marriage. Wow, 70 years. That's amazing. You know, if you're too fixed with video games to get out of this. Oh. Oh. And that's kind of funny. Hey, don't. You know what? I'm not gonna josh it. You know, you did type in all caps like you guys were shouting, but it's all good. You know, if you're blind, it's no big deals. You tell her all data is gonna be lost. That's funny. You know what? I'll put 1 hour dragon instead of dragons, because I think if I put dragons, people are gonna expect me to. Here, where's the other dragon? So 1 hour dragon, sculpt. Yeah, there you go. Let's see if we can inflate this bad boy. Where's my? Oh, you know why? Because there you go. That's why. Okay, I took forever just to do this. Come on, guys. Let's get it going. We spent 1 hour making the logo for the thing that we want to do. Okay, let's see if we get some kerning or something like that happening in here. Spacing. There we go. Let's get our dragon spacing down. What do I think of the joke? Oh, you didn't hear me laugh? That's pretty. I thought it was pretty funny. Do you want to exit without saving? That's funny. All data will be lost. No, is the data money? Is that part of the joke? Okay, let me see. My wife. Oh, baby lost his first tooth. My oldest son. So he my learns not to touch my phone and search my Google history. Me, what? My wife, what? Alyssa, what? Oh my gosh, lost his first tooth. So, so his brother like hit him. A singer armed with a spear. Singer armed. Do you know what a singer armed with a spear is called? Hold on. Britney Spears. Oh man. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie, man. Those are stale jokes, and I like them. I haven't heard somebody tell a stale joke in a while. This is funny. Oh my gosh. Do you know what a weapon made of salt is called? Assault weapon. I got it. Am I right? Assault weapon? Assault rifle? Assault rifle. Yeah. An assault. Yeah. Yep. Kum, you liking those jokes? I would say Matteo. Definitely find his audience right here for sure. Mom, can you come out and me yeah, 5 minutes later, I'm gay. You say, Mom, can you come out? Okay, that one, yeah, I can see the logic in it. It's kind of funny. Can you come out? You probably say, can I come out or something? I'm not sure. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Okay. Okay, what do you guys think about this? This is as good as it's gonna get right here. 1 hour, maybe the sculpt should be like the big thing, right? So hold on. Let's see if we could do that. I feel like the 1 hour and dragon should be tinier. So that's a good question. Okay, so Kum is asking, do you think 3D code is good for modeling? I see it uses voxels, yep, which seems overkill for modeling houses and other stuff like that. Okay. Alright. So that's Kum, that's a good question. So I'll put it to you this way. For straight up polygon modeling, no. You could do polygon modeling in 3D code. And I think if you need to do polygon modeling and that's the only program you have, then yes, you could use it and it will kind of work. But Blender win over the polygon modeling thing. Voxels, on the other hand, I've seen some people use 3D code's voxels to make buildings. Like, I'm not lying. Like, it's just mind-boggling. I don't know why they would do that. I think they do it. I think the people that use it to do that are concept artists. So I think they're only using it because they want to make renders. So a lot of concept artists who make buildings and who make vehicles use 3D code. Right? A lot of them do. And, it's pretty interesting. You're almost at the end. Discord. Oh yeah, so I don't have that Discord command on here. I don't. Yeah, sorry about that. Like, I would have to find some way to work that out. I don't think it works on here. I don't know. Let me know if it does. I don't know. But yeah, nice, funny jokes, man. Like, I like your jokes. I feel this feels better, you know. Like I want the 1 hour dragon and sculpt, you know. Let's go with this, right? Let's go with this. I'm gonna save this. Let's make a new. I'm gonna come and make a. I'm gonna make a new. Yeah, it's funny. So I'm gonna make a new. Let's see here. Let's call this text. Okay, a new collection. Call that text. Bazam. Right, I'm gonna duplicate this. Oh, make another collection. New collection called this sculpt. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna hide the original text. So that's there. We could always go back. If we need to make more text, it's there. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I create comic scenes for fun. Okay. I write long jokes designed to make everyone laugh. Oh, okay. You create comic scenes for fun? And that's using the same Braille technique you're telling me about? I'm going home and I'm going to study, but I don't know which pages. I'll take the phone. WhatsApp class. Oh, WhatsApp class talk. Okay. I asked on the chat group. What pages should we study? Everyone leaves the chat. Only the nerd replies from page 10 to page 104 or 140. What? Only the nerd replies. Oh. Okay. Alright, so this is what I've seen, right? So we're going to go here, we're going to extrude this. I'm going to extrude the text. Make it a little thick, right? You want it kind of thick. Right, and then I think you want to remesh this. So let's see if this remesh is going to work. Yeah, I didn't get that one too cool, but it seemed pretty funny. You know, I think he's just talking about basically what's going on there. I'm crying, but I'm not giving up. Google. How to study 130 pages in 1 minute. Wow. What is there to laugh about? Yep, it's proven. Google said it can be done. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Well, my question to you though, you understand, Matteo, is and if you don't mind me calling you Matteo, is what attracted you to the stream? Because I'm thinking because I got a big mouth. So like when you come on the stream and you hear somebody talking like myself with music in the background, you're probably like, oh, okay, you know, this is cool. Okay, I'm gonna add a remesh to this, guys. So this is what I heard. Remesh is supposed to go sharp and turn it up to what? Somebody did 8 and it, whoa, look at that. That worked? No way. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's go back to 8. Scale. Why don't I get the rest of my text though? Is it a threshold? Yep, it's a threshold. If I bring the threshold down. Okay, so this is a threshold. Okay, guys, we getting this. Okay, I'm gonna do it over. I'm gonna do it from a clean slate. I'm just gonna go remesh, right? You're supposed to go sharp and go 8 on this, and then I know the threshold to bring that down so you can get the rest of the text. Okay. Okay, we're working with oil here. I'm gonna bring it up just as it's about to disappear. Oh, 1 hour dragon sculpt. Time is 3:30 p.m. You know, I start studying. Repeat myself in my head. Okay, stay focused. Yep. But I don't understand nothing. Okay, because I repeat myself. Stay focused. Understand the meaning of the first. Wait a minute. I'm gonna ask one question here. I'm gonna ask a question here. Is this BCC? Is this BCC? I'm just asking, you know, because I know there's one other person who comes on here and you know, he likes riddles. If not, it's okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was BCC for a minute. I was like, BCC, you playing games with me now? Okay, guys. Okay, let me see the time. Okay, see. Stay focused. I understand the meaning of the first 3 lines. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this like this, guys. This is kind of messed up because I think like where it overlapped, it knocked it out, but it's fine. Whatever. Let's see what we get. If we just drop this into like sculpt, let's convert that, and yep, it should be evenly thing. So let's go into sculpt and let's see if we can get an inflate look. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but yeah, we're on this adventure together here. I think it's right to we're waiting for a punchline. So I think it's right to take the prize. I type P. Google Black website. You can see the appropriate reward. Yeah, wait for a punchline. Nice. Okay, I'm looking for inflate. So inflate is somewhere around here. Let's go back up. Oh, inflate. There we go. So let's take a look. Let's see what this could do. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, guys. So let's just see. Ah, that does kinda. So yeah, through sculpting, that's kinda neat. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna like the dynamics way more than this way. But this is still. Oh, wait a minute. You could. You're supposed to. Wait a minute. There's another way you could do this. Hold on here. Is it Control, Alt, Shift? Oh man, there's another way you could do this in here. Where I don't know the other way. Okay, let's just do that. Yeah, so I think like if you're gonna put any kind of adult language, it's probably gonna try to edit. Twitch is gonna try to edit it out. But the one thing I could tell you to Matteo is that you might be able to find it, but we have a character in here where you could type and she'll actually talk for you. Her name is X Nikki. So if you ever could find it, you could type you could type, instead of typing, you could type in the interface, and she'll actually say words. This is a mess, guys. You see, not everything I do actually works, but it's okay. Ugh. It looks okay, you know. I mean, it's not completely like disastrous, but at the same time, it ain't as hot as I want it to be. I'm thinking the simulation way is the way to go. So we'll try that, probably not in this stream, but we'll try the simulation way in the next stream. I think that way is gonna yield cooler results. Yeah, because this sculpting way is just like, it's almost just like sculpting, right? I'm like smoothing and then inflating through sculpt. Yeah, so you could basically get Xniki to say anything that you type. Just to let you know. Yeah, this becomes a sculpting exercise, basically. Have I made fonts? Yeah, a long time using vectors and stuff. So I made a font for actually Soul 3000 actually has its own font. So that video game that I made, it has its own font there. And I could load it in here actually. I was actually thinking about like using the fonts, you know, the way that I write, that I did the drawing for the logo and everything else, making that into fonts. But then I was like, yeah, well, kind of get tired. Yeah, you could do it with vectors. I think there's like some programs on here that allow you to create all that stuff and then save it as a true type font text or something. It's a true type font. Have you ever tried creating fonts, Cool? Kuma's like, nope. The way you said that, you sound like my brother. You sound like my brother. My brother. That's how he talks. He's like, nope. He's like, hey Nick, have you ever done XYZ? And I'm like, nah, man. Like, I don't know. And then I was like, have you? And he's like, nope. Try making fonts in the Gimp. That'd be interesting. Well, I mean, there's like a path tool in the Gimp. So you could kind of make vectors and stuff in the Gimp by using paths. This is gonna be wacky because it's not repeatable, you know. Like I can't do this for everything every time I want to make like a thing. So definitely look forward to in the future me using simulation, the Claude simulation, to make this kind of thing, which would probably be cooler anyway. Why not use Inkscape? That would be my thing. Like if you're gonna go with the, I mean, you could use the Gimp if that's if that's your comfort zone. But Inkscape is a nice little vector. I mean, I use Inkscape for all kinds of stuff. It's like the Illustrator of Linux. Oh, you never tried Inkscape? Inkscape is pretty nice now. I know in the past it was kind of a little wonky, but now it's nice. Believe it or not, I actually today was thinking about I was like, man, like on stream I could probably show so many things, and hopefully it would encourage other people to come and share also, but I was like, like I could probably show how to use like CAD software to make a floor plan for like a building, you know. And I was like, man, it would be really nice to do something like that and make a building that we could use in game, right? And use CAD and that kind of thing. But I was like, nah, that's kind of boring. Like, how many people come on Twitch to watch somebody use that CAD software? Because you could use CAD software, make the floor plan and the elevations and all that, then bring it into Blender and make a 3D model out of it. Height maps, yeah, I know how to make height maps. Actually, in Godot, because you're using Godot, you could actually use. I think there's a terrain object in there, and if you look in the there's a terrain object that takes advantage of height maps and stuff. Do you know how to do that stuff? Yeah, it's more performant. There you go, the nope again. That's so cool. Um, wow, I should make a list, man. Like, these are all things that not because I know everything. I don't know everything, to be honest with you guys. But who does, right? Who knows everything? Not. I mean, nobody knows everything. So, but I know some things only because maybe I've been doing this for a number of years now, guys. So that's all it is. But yeah, I should make a list of things that could possibly I could possibly do here on stream that I think people might be interested in. Yeah, there's many different ways to make height maps. Let me see. I like to do my height maps. I like to make my height maps in Blender. Actually, hold on. Let me think about this for a minute. I think when I first started working on Sol 3000, I tried to use height maps for the terrain. And in the end, I Let's see. Dragon. Let's see. Let's see if dragon is. Yeah, boy. Let's do dragon sculpt as one thing, and 1 hour is one color. Like dragon could have been bigger, you know. Ah, boy. Let's do it. Something like that. My typography doesn't make any sense right now. Kind of liking that a little bit. Let's separate this. I'm gonna model an Italian castle. Hey, hold on a minute. What about your knight? Your suit of armor. Have you uh have you finished that one, or you kind of leave? Are you leaving that out for a minute and just moving on to something a little bit different? Ah, he needs to be retopoed. I got you. I got you. It's probably too dense before you could paint him. Yeah. That's the harsh reality. I just want to big up Matteo Asario for saying hello and coming in here and cracking a few jokes. You know, we really do appreciate it. You know, I appreciate everyone here, and that's the biggest thing about about this exercise show thing. Yeah, you know, I appreciate everyone on here. So even though I said it was stale jokes, you know, for me it's funny. You know, I like that stuff. Ah, you're gonna use Topo Gun? Yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, Topo Gun came a long way since I remember checking it out like years ago. Like from what you showed me, like from what I've seen, whoo, Topo Gun look like the way to go nowadays. I don't like how the one is like so big. Let's make that. The one is too big, guys. Oh, why is the one over here? Like why is it over there? Let's bring let's reel this back. Yeah, let's leave it like this. 1 hour dragon sculpt. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let's just shade that. I think the one in the 1 hour definitely has to be a certain color, and then the dragon sculpt is another color. So let's think here. Totally metallic. Let's turn the roughness down. Let's go into black. You know, let me know how your Topogon adventures go. Sounds like it'll be pretty interesting. I'm going to cycles, and then I'm going to go in, turn that off. Let's go 64. Denoise. Let's do the same thing with the render. I'll go 128 for the render. 128. Denoise. You haven't heard from Xniki at all today. She at least could laugh. Okay. That's looking pretty interesting. Let's keep that going. Yeah, Butterfingers. Okay, let's go here. What do we want to do? Just want to link that, link materials. Do I have advice for modeling wisteria? Wisteria? Oh, the plant? I never heard of that plant before. I'm gonna look it up. Let's look this up real quick, guys. Oh, haha. Yeah, my advice in modeling this is to get like a plant modeling program like Planted or something. No. Okay, let's see here. So yeah, totally. Like apparently the plant, it's like a tree that has blooms. Oh, okay. So you're looking. Oh yeah, there's plant modeling software for sure. You want to see one? I'll show you one. Let me just finish the dragon sculpt here. You know what? I'll put the sculpt as this. No. Let's just put the sculpt black, and let's put a dragon. What? Dragon red. Let me just do this real quick. Let's put black again. I'm gonna duplicate that. Let's call it gold. We may have to tweak these colors. These colors are quite boring, so let's save this real quick here. Since I need 3 colors. Yeah, I'll show you a plan. I'll show you one in a minute here. Let me just save this out. Guys, okay, so you guys gotta forgive me for being so scatterbrained sometimes. Like, what happens is that, like, I'm actually doing something else during the most of the day, so when I come here, I have to kind of like transition over into like my artistic graphical mindset. You know, before in the past, I was always in that mode, you know, which was like maybe if you watch other videos, you know, I get straight to the point in with, you know, at least a year ago. So, but now I'm doing something different, so it just takes me a while. Okay, so let's get in here. I'm gonna go ahead and save this thing. Okay, here we are. Fast stream tutorials. Let's go. Let's call this text, inflated text. Okay, 1 hour dragon sculpts. We got it, we got it. Here we go. Now, if we were really doing like effects, we could like make this look like it's on fire and stuff, you know, like because it's a dragon. Or maybe this glows. Hey, you know what? Let's make this one glow. Oh, this is gonna be hot. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Turn that down. Okay, let's turn the specularity. Let's just turn everything down. And just go simply by like emission. But probably we'll go to Fresnel. Right, and then a ramp. Fresnel factor. Ramp color. Let's go with that. Huh. Let's take this, plug that into the emission. Emission strength, wow, 30, go 50 on that. Let's go forward, let's go 20 on that. And so I'm just gonna change the color of this. Yeah, the lighting is coming. I'm gonna turn the lighting down a bit here because the sun is like over, but we could flip the whole thing, so that's what it is there. I'm gonna grab this. Let's just make a node. Let's flip this. I mean, let's make an empty. I gotta use more Blender lingo. Yeah, you like the shadows, right? Yeah, I think they look pretty cool too. I'm gonna merge all these to this. I'm gonna parent them. Control parent. Alright, let's rotate the parent now. Rotate 90. Grab. Let's have that float. Let's put it somewhat in the middle. Let's go back to let's just drop a let's make a kind of like a plane, kind of like an environment. Scroll that. Let's go ahead. Extrude. Like a little set for it. Come on. Smooth that out. There we go. Set's probably a little bit overkill, but we got something. Okay, so let's go back into shading. Let's take a look. I almost feel like we need particles, guys. I see now the one is so no, we gotta do it this way. Wah, wah, wah. I'm looking, let's select that. One hour photo. I'm gonna rotate this, rotate Z, rotate the. Let's just scale that. Okay, so we got something happening here. I'm gonna hide all these little doodads. I mean, nothing is stopping me from selecting that and rotating even this. You know, you can do all that, but nope. All right, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna control the lighting a little bit. Come in here, go into the world, and it's gonna do a rotation on the sun. That's kind of cool. I'm not digging that, but nope. Nope, let's go straight on. Alright, I'm gonna then do elevation. Elevation of 60. Yo, 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 it's Mr. Potato. How's it going, potatoes? Okay, here we go. We're getting to something. So that's definitely the black that we want. Probably need an animation like 1 hour, like 1 hour dragon sculpt like that. And can I do a Fresnel on the? Oh, you start working your own game? That's awesome. You know, join the club of Conjurer of Coom, myself, and you. We're 3 game developers now. Here on the stream. It's very cool. I like it. I like what I'm hearing. So, what's the game about? If you don't mind me asking, or is it a secret? Maybe this wants to be in the reflection. I almost don't like how that Fresnel is behaving. But whatever. Oh, look at that in the roughness. Oh yeah, I don't want it in that. Let's put it back in here. It's all good. About plastic trash bag. That sounds pretty interesting. Okay, this text has got to be something different. It cannot be black. Oh, look at that. Just go with blue or something. Yeah, get rid of this. Get rid of that. Out of here. Let's roughen that up. Turn the specularity down. What else? After color circle, it should be blue. Yeah. Yup. And we of course need like need some funky like light up in here. I think the dragon is enough light. I'm gonna add like a light source in here, like an actual light source. That's the one thing, like if you ever worked with like V-Ray, like V-Ray does a thing where you could tell the material to act as a direct light or not. I'm not sure if there's something like that in Blender. But yeah, V-Ray has something like that, and it's pretty sick. Ooh, look at that. That's what happens when we go all red. I want to add a different color in here. So oh yeah, we're about to add a light. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's add an Omni in there and just see what that looks like. It's gonna screw around. I mean, you really probably want an area light in here, but let's see what Omni does, like a little point light. It's gonna stick it somewhere like right there. Yeah, I think this might be cool for faking the funk. Okay, so let's go ahead and make this like this. $600 watt. Oh my gosh, guys, I gotta put particles on it. I'm sorry. Let's go. Right now I'm about to overkill this. Let's kill it. Let's put a camera up in here. This is gonna be the entire stream now. Are we ever gonna move on? Okay, let's see here. So we're gonna go 90 on the rotation. The Zamos. Let's reframe this in the camera. Gonna go ahead in shading. Go into the camera mode. Okay. Shift F. Let's just get this nice and this is a new segment, guys. I gotta get more color up in here. We need some like green or something. Like some. It's gotta be exocyanic colors. Yeah, I think like I probably should animate it, right? It should like. Let's add some particles. So I'm gonna add one more light in here, and then we're gonna add some particles. So let's go ahead and add an area light. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, did that just undo everything I did? I don't know what that was. Let's try it again. You gotta be careful. I don't want it too skewed anyway. Let's keep it like that. Let's go back. Probably a little bit less. Like that. That's gonna be really up in your face. Like, it's gonna be big. Okay, save. Right. Oh, what was I gonna do again? Let's turn the background down a bit. Oh, yes, yeah, so it really looks lit, right? Oh, you know what? Let's grab that point light and let's push it back. Like so. Yeah. It's starting to look a little bit cool. I hope so, guys. I hope it looks cool enough. I really do hope it looks cool. The cool factor is slowly rising. Let's go area light. Let's put an area light up in this beeswax. Oh, okay, it isn't affecting stuff. Okay, let's come out of here. Let's just check it out. Oh, the area light is square? No way. Size. Why is it? Whatever. I happen to know area light. Oh, because it has square on. You gotta turn it to rectangle. There we go. Now we're cooking. Let's rotate this. This is where link lighting also comes into play, where you only want like something to light the object without affecting other things. So I know light linking is in the newest Blender. I don't think it's in this one. Come on. Why can't I select that? What's going on? Okay, there we go. Let's take a look. Shading. Alright, let's see what this light does. Yeah, see, like at this point now I'd want it to light the text and not the floor. Right? But what you could do, you could exclude, you could do layers in here. But I'm gonna leave it. Pink. Need a high contrast color. Basically kind of cheating here a little bit. Wanna cast shadows. Okay, we'll deal with other stuff later. Let's just save this. It's gotta be brighter, guys. Like, everything's gotta be like toys. Okay. There we go. There we go. It's too much though. I'll work on that. Okay, let's do the final touch, which is the flames. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and select this. Oh yeah. Top view, wireframe. Go ahead and select, I believe, this side. Yeah, boy. Okay. We're getting there. I'm gonna use this as the emitter. I make a separate object, and that's for fire. So I'm gonna go ahead and type fire. We're just gonna use regular particles, like however it comes out, right? You know, we could use like fluid simulations to make it look like real fire and stuff, but it's all good. It could be like sparks. It's all good. Keeping it simple. Coming up here, let's add particles. I'm going to I'm gonna try to keep it as simple as possible, because I know like getting into some of these things could start to be a little complexy. Okay, I'm gonna have to make an object, a spark object. Which is just a simple tiny box. I'm just gonna add like little spark kind of fire flaming kind of thing. So it's just a dragon and it's hot, you know. So that's kind of my thinking here. Grab Z1, scale X, make a tiny stick. This is going to be our particle. Skinny, skinny, skinny. Something like that. Okay. Let's try it now. Hold a spark. Will you noise the blue text? Yeah, that could be a thing. You mean like add noise to the texture, or like have it wobble? Oh, makes it look cartoony. Yeah, that could be a thing. Aha, there's all tiny. There's all little sparky guys there. Oh, you don't know if it'll look good? You'll definitely trying something. To me, like blenders, particles, you know, it's cool. I mean, there's a lot to be desired here. Okay, angular velocity. gonna leave this for now, but let's see, there was actually, hold on. Okay, let's add some turbulence. Let's see if that works. Go back into this here. Effector collection. That's interesting. Wait a minute. I know that should affect it. Okay, so the turbulence is working. Whew! For a minute there, I thought I was losing it. Put that back. Shape point, line, plane. Oh boy. Here's our particle. As with anything, guys, once you start like playing around with like Blender particles and all kinds of stuff like that, you gotta warm yourself. You gotta warm up. You know, I'm not warmed up with this, but I think we have something cool. I'm gonna select this. Let's make sure and save that. Let's pause the animation for a minute. I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna knock out some of these faces so that we get like a more concentrated particle thing going on here. Okay, about like that maybe. Just want to make sure we make a clean selection. Delete that. Something like that. Go back. Now let's just add a bunch. More the merrier, right? More means better, right? Or is it less is more? Which one? Okay, so let's come in here. Let's add. We have 1,000. Oh, that's 3 times the amount. Look at that. And then I'm going to succeed, velocity. You know, the Blender particles had something called browning, where you could like and voids and all that sort of stuff. That's like real old. I don't know if it's still in here. So gravity is 0, flow, vertex. Oh, wait a minute, they have drag and void here. Oh, yeah, look at that. So let's we probably could add a few of those. Oh, you made a basis of your castle. That's cool. Are you going off of like Okay, hold on. Yet again, blasting music. So, are you going off of like an image or something like that, Cool? I'm not gonna show. Okay, let's pause this. Let's make some children interpolated. I'm gonna go 3. Back to tippy top. Oh boy. Can I just have like a proper interpolated 3 children without it like exploding? No? You want simple? Let's go with simple. There you go. So basically this looks like fireflies, but hey, we're gonna take what we could get, right? Now let's add that same material on here. Oh, we got a material from the spark. Let's go ahead. Oh, was that the... It's not gold. Flame. Yeah, there's a ton of bricks and foliage. Yeah, you found website. A couple of images of recastles. Wow. Let's go ahead and save this. Convert that. Smooth. Okay. Let's make it a little bit. See what that looks like. I think that kind of works. Maybe some variation in sizes, scale. You want to try modeling a lot of, yeah, tons of bricks and foliage. Yeah, you should have a lot of fun doing that stuff, man. For real. I am going to just put a little finishing touch on this. Let's come in here and under velocity, let's see, physics, Newtonian. Oh, right here, look, they have everything, they have stuff right here. Hold on. Let's go back. Go back into this mode. Run it. Oh yeah. Yeah, Brownian has like that chaotic. Oh yeah. You just want a touch of that. Then you want a little bit of drag. Yeah. Let's add a little dampening to it. Oh yeah. Oh, here it is, Boyd's. That gives it like, yeah, that's like, oh, everything is in here. So that gives it like, you could do like a flock of birds like this. Movement, allow flight, land, allow, what? This is crazy. Let's go back to Newtonian. Then you have fluid here. I'm liking what I'm getting right here though. Let's change the size on this stuff. Scale randomness, let's give it a little random scale, it's a little bit. Yeah, give it a little bit more scale. Object rotation, I don't know what that, let's just turn that off. Object scale. Turn off object scale. Yeah, so you got your own scale. Okay, I'm gonna go 0.5 on that. Random scale 0.3. Oh, that looks tiny. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Let's go 1 on that. And man, let's raise the number up. Let's, you know, let's think. I think the lifetime is good enough. Let's turn up 6. Let's go twice the amount of particles. So we're gonna render it. What? It can handle all that? Crazy. Oh, it can handle it like that. Oh snap! Blender. Oh, we gotta. I mean, I think we need more sparks, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling like, you know, the more sparks, the better. Oh, it says 6,000. Let's go with 10,000. Oh, let's make it a little. Let's make the objects a little bit bigger. Let's go 3 on that. Oh, that's too much. Yeah. So let's go 1.5. That might be too much, but no, that's not bad. Let's go back. Yeah, a little sparky, right? You know, it'd be cool if we could like what you said, like make like noise on the you know, like a heat thing, wave going on with this. You should be able to do something like that. Let's see. Let's select the dragon itself. This might be overkill, but let's take a look. It's worth a shot, right? So this is where like something like 3D Studio Max really excels, because in Max you could just add a modifier that does noise and animate it. In Blender you could do the same thing. Just Max, you know, has a little more years doing it. But we could do it here. Okay, what should we use? That's the question. Right, there's so many things you could use. We could use alright, so under deform, right? Let's take a look here. Mesh deform. There's a whole thing to do with that. I know exactly what that is. Basically, we could use like a texture to do that and limit it to a certain point. I don't know. We could do it optically, you know. We could do it later in post. It just might be overkill, right? It's just a simple segment text. Why am I overkilling it with all this sort of stuff? Let's see here. Simple, deform, smooth, surface deform. I don't know. Let's see. As a matter of fact, I think you, Koom, was asking me about these different kinds of deforms. Okay. Nope. No surface deform. Let's try. Well, displace will do it for sure, right? Alright, so let's just do displace. Let's go with displace, right? So blam, there you go. Finished. Alright, done. What do you guys think of the new logo? No, it's not. Alright, so let's come down here and let's use a new texture to displace this. Let me see if I can remember exact. I think you should be able to animate something. Let's go new. Oh, you know what? If you're doing it this way, you definitely need the points to... I don't think we have enough, but we'll see what we could do with this. Okay, let's go into shading here. I'm gonna select this. I would just jump into here. Let's make some kind of noise texture. Okay, Musgrave. This is where you can use in Blender. You can animate these parameters. Let's go back. Yeah, Blender noise will do this. Then, yeah, I think Musgrave. Let's stick with that one for now. Or clouds. Clouds is like probably what you consider like normal in Nebula. Depth, soft gray. I think like there was a, hold on here. A Voronoi, cell noise. Back to Musgrave. Okay, let's go back into the into here. Let's put a strength. One. 0.05. Okay, let's see what that Musgrave is doing. Yeah, so you see that? Oh, that's kind of interesting right there. Okay, well, that's interesting. That is wacky. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't that look wacky? Absolutely. Let's give it a little more contrast. And more holes in there. Let's turn the brightness down a bit. Turn the scale down. Alright, at this point I probably want to subdivide this a little bit, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's put in, oh, not solidify, subdivide. Subdivision surfaces is all you need to know. Okay. There we go. Look like he's being broiled. Which is what a dragon would do. So I would like to tell you guys about dragons, aka also known as dinosaurs, right? But there's some of those things that would mix fluids, and the fluid, it does look super cool. Like I was like, for a minute there I was getting worried. I thought I'd let you guys down for like 2 hours here. But this is getting pretty cool. Alright, so there's a way to control this. Let's see if I could remember. I'm gonna add one more layer of subdivision so it gets a little more stuff going on in there. And let's animate this. So the thing what you would want to animate, you see, this is my little pet peeve. And then like other programs they add things like phases, right? So I don't see a phase necessarily in here. So if you do a phase, it goes through the phases that make it look as if like it's bubbling. And I think there's different ways to do it in here. Not exactly well, not exactly sure what that could be. What is the nebula is like? It's almost it's not useful. Bring down the dimension a little bit on this. Right, so yeah, you can animate it, but it's kind of like, what parameter do you animate in here? And I think like you could hook this thing up to like a node, to like an empty, and you could move the empty around. You get like this weird thing going on, but let's see here. I'm gonna try to see if I could remember. Okay, the only thing that might give us a slight something is this lunacy value, right? But it actually goes from not being so detailed to being very detailed. Right, so lunacy gives it like, you know, you want more like stuff in there. Dimension. It's like the scale version. Multi-fracture type. Okay, musgrave. Okay, so I think like I may have to hook this up in some other way. So let's go in here. Let's see if we could find that. I know basically you kind of find it in here. So let's see if we could do that. Think. Like you can't read that text right there. The text is crazy. I'm gonna have to rotate on that. Okay, there you go. And you still barely could read it. We'll fix that. We'll make it a little more readable. Let's turn the lights down a bit. I'm dancing around the fact that I gotta animate it. I'm dancing around. We'll get it animated, guys. Don't worry. There you go. It's a little bit nicer. And yeah, we gotta fix that too. Let's just fix some stuff here. Look how I'm gonna fix this the cheapest way. Boinks. The cheap way. There you go. Eh. Oh. Let's keep it that way. Where's the sun size? If you increase the sun size, you get more diffuse. Alright. Okay. Let's look that up. Hold on here. I think I remember now. Hold on. Let's before I even search anything up, hold on. I think I remember. I just have to replace it. Go tab, let's get out of there. Select this. Okay. Back on track. Do a must grab in here. Oh man. Nope. All right, hold on. You see, I just don't want to animate one of, I mean, I could just animate one of those parameters, but I want to look, there's a better way to do it. Yeah, I know there's a node. Well, this is the node right here. Scale, lunacy, detail, dimension, and like you see it goes out to like a vector, right? So I think that's how you wanna animate it right there. Wait a minute. Yeah, but I don't see that up on. Right, so this goes into the height. Yeah, you could probably do it through displacement and everything like that because we're using, yeah, rather than an actual thing. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, so this is displace anyway. You know what? I'm just gonna animate it. It's not gonna be as good. Hold on here. What is Nebula actually doing it? Dimension. I know dimension is how detailed it is. Let's get our dimension 0.05. 0.01. Oh, you want a little higher up. Let's go 0.5. Okay, that's better. Yeah, it just wants to animate the stupid things. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. Colors, right? Oh, hold on. I think I may have found something. I wonder if it's using RGB. Okay. Nope, that was a long shot. Okay. Hold on. Multiplier. Come back to this. Let's lessen the strength a little bit, 0.03. Alright, so that's more readable, of course. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I think it may be that I have to animate the local coordinates of the displace. That's how we probably get that to animate. You see, I could just put that there, but I have to be able to manipulate that. We could just do the UVs, coordinates of the UVs. Strength, global, object. Oh, here we go, object. Let's see. This might be it. Okay, hold on, node. We put another object in there. It's gonna give it a different shape. If this works, that'd be great. That will be perfecto. Let's just see. So we're gonna select this guy here. Go back to displace and the object. It's gonna select this guy. Yeah, boy. I think that's it, guys. So remember I was talking about like using a node? There you go. That's how you animate that. Oh yeah, this is gonna be hot. All right. Oh, sorry guys. It's been a while since I've used this stuff, and not every. I don't remember. I can't remember. I don't have all the answers. I can't remember everything. Thanks. Okay, we're gonna animate this. I'm just gonna make this pretty. Okay, there you go. It's pretty. All right, so we're gonna come here. All right, gonna go to. Let's go to 0. Let's insert location on this. Let's go all the way to 300. You know, we don't have to go all the way to 300. You just have to go up to a certain point and then loop that, right? Let's go up to 60. Let's go from here. So right top there. You know, the loop might look crummy, so let's go all the way to 300. Nope. Hold on. Nick, make your mind up. What are we doing? Okay. I'm gonna look at the grid. And I'm gonna make sure and drop this right here on that grid part there. Insert local. So what I'm looking at is the grid, and I'm making sure it's on a grid line. You know, because I want a perfect amount of like squares away or whatever. If that makes sense. Okay. Or close to a perfect amount of squares. Something like that. It has to land on the grid. So let's see, it's 1 square away from the dragon. Okay, here. Let's do auto. Let's do auto key. Yeah, whatever. Location rotation. Yeah, and let's do it 1 square away also here. Okay, so it's about there. Alright, and then we're gonna open this up and we're gonna loop this in the I'm gonna go here into graph editor. Right, and see how it slowly ramps up. We want to get rid of that. We want to make it like linear. Right, so we'll make it linear so it ramps constantly straight. I'm gonna select that. I think inside of here there's also let's see here. Oh yeah, the name of the plant. Okay, well this is a basic one, right? So it probably wouldn't do as much as you want. You know what? Let me just do this and I'll get right into it. We'll jump into that next, cause I'll probably be a little bit of fun to talk about that stuff. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Didn't they add modifiers to this where you could loop stuff now? Hold on, let me just do this real quick. Ah boy. As usual, I can't find it. There you go. It's done. Can't find anything. Alright, so let's is there a search in here? Oh, look at that. Let's see here. Ugh, and caps lock is on. Key. It's somewhere right in here. I'm just screwing around here. Free vector, interpolation mode, dynamic effects. Oh boy. Nope, you don't want to normalize that. That's definitely, see they have things in there. Come on. Channel. Okay. When I don't need it, I could find it, guys. But when I need it, I cannot find it. Okay, add F curve modifier. There you go. Oh, it's right here, guys. Add F curve modifier, and we want cycles or something like that. There you go. That's how you loop that. Whoo! Oh my gosh. Okay. That's the downside of knowing like too many 3D software. It's like it gets jumbled after a while. Like, oh wait a minute, Max is here, and then like Myers over there, and I don't know. And especially when you don't use them often, like I do these. I used to use them often, not anymore. Let's see what this looks like looped. Oh, can you just please play? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There you go. That's that. So I know for a fact that bubbling could be a little bit slower, so we could expand. We could make that a little bit longer. So you grab an X. Let's put that at 100. So it kind of matches the particles just a little bit. Let's make it a little bit slower. Grab an X. Let's go 150 on that. Oh, do you? I should totally... Yeah, because you can't keep everything in your head, right? Imagine keeping years and years and years of cool techniques in your head. Or just techniques in general. They don't have to be cool, but... You know what I'm trying to say. It's like, yeah. That's what websites are for. That's what the stream is about. Me, sharing what I know and also learning from others. Okay, we're gonna jump in. Let's see if we could allow it to let's see if it'll show us this running. Let's look for the fastest mode. This is the fastest mode. Isn't it Alt A? It was Alt A to play animations, and I used to change it to what do you call it? Is it Alt slash? I don't want to type anything wrong. Whatever. I'm just gonna bring up the thing. I think I actually changed the shortcut one time to the space bar, which is default in most programs. But I could just bring up the playhead right here, and this is press play. Let's take a look. So that looks kind of in sync. You know, like as it goes up, then you get these things that come up there. And you know, if we add like bitmap, like a bitmap fire using the same particles, like what do you call it? Like using like a cloud, making it red, you know, and that kind of thing, like old school particle fire. You know, it'll still look cool for a little text thing. You know, we don't have to go fluid simulation and Hollywood on it. I think this is fine. Okay, time to look at the plant thing, you know. Probably we should put this to render. Let's render this to see what it looks like. I'm gonna look for the quickest way to get this rendered. Okay, so let's put this to render. We look at that plant thing. Hopefully it doesn't explode the machine. And you know what? We gotta make a camera move. I'm sorry. You gotta make a camera move. You can't just leave it like that. What kind of ruffians you take us for, huh? Okay, let's come here. Just gonna bring this over here. Alright, and I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start in here. Or you can start over by, oh, let's go back. Okay, so we're ending here. Right? I'm just gonna end like that. I'm gonna end like 100. 100 is pretty quick, right? I'm gonna insert keyframe on the, come on, insert keyframe, right? I want location, rotation is fine, whatever. Let's, oops. What the? The camera have extra? Okay. I'm gonna come over at the beginning. I'm gonna move the camera in. I'm gonna start the camera by the 1. And I'm gonna start it on like frame. What frame is this? Just gonna stay on that for like 10 frames. Alright, I'm coming on the 1. Let's start like this, because if you're too close and you do all kind of fancy stuff just for like a segment here on the stream, it's gonna probably be unreadable, right? So I'm gonna start like right, just framing the 1 like perfectly. That's probably a little too perfect. I'm gonna back up on that a minute. Okay, that's kind of center there. And let's just come here to 1 and let's insert our keyframe. Right, so it's like nothing, and it zooms out, so it gives us time to kind of bring it in. Yeah, so people could read it, right? Yeah, the whole point is to be able to read the thing. Right, I'm just gonna play that. The FPS is low on this. That's probably not the right speed, so there's techniques you could do to speed that up. Let's see here. But I'm not going to go into that right now. We're going to jump into some plant software. Just showing. I'm going to show you some plant software. Nothing that I have per se, but I'll show you a few, and I'll show you one that I have for like games. But I'll show you a few that could definitely get with what you want there. So my first question to you, Koom, just before we jump into that, is like, do you know that Blender Blender has a plugin that allows you to make trees and stuff, not necessarily plants, but trees. Do you know about that plugin? Just asking. Okay, so Blender has a plugin called Sapling. Do you know about that one? Okay, so yeah, I'll show you. I'll go through as many plant stuff as I can muster in my head, and then you would type. You know also that you can use geometry nodes. Yeah, totally, you can use geometry nodes for sure. You have to set all that up for sure. Yeah, that geometry nodes is really a powerful thing there in Blender. I'm just gonna go ahead and export this. It's gonna render full size while I'm on stream also. So that's a feat. I'm gonna render this regular JPEG. Let's save it where it needs to be saved here in the let's go fast storage, stream tutorials, and under inflated text sculpt, right? I'm gonna make a folder called frames. Inside of there, I'm gonna call this 1 hour dragon sculpt frame underscore, and I'm gonna put a 0 in there. Accept. Yeah, it would be like super fun there for sure. But if you really want to get into it, you start to build all those things off of materials and if like you're doing flowers, like you could definitely jump in there and paint them, you know, but you could also do some flowers with just straight up materials and like gradients and stuff. Like that'll blow your mind, like if you ever get to that point there, for sure. But yeah, I agree with you. That'll be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. Okay, I'm gonna bite the bullet here and put this to render on the GPU, not my CPU. Haha. I have a dedicated CPU just for Blender to do its stuff on. I'm just gonna make sure it's so while I'm streaming, it should not touch anything. If you guys see any slowdowns, please let me know. But they should be exclusively for Blender doing its thing. And when I render, I want the lock interface. That's fine. Save. I'm going to let's just do this. Make that tiny. I'm going to come over here and make the viewport pass through all the way black. It doesn't touch anything else. Save. Okay, here goes and nothing. Let me know if you guys notice any slowdowns. Hopefully not. Render animation. Go. Make that tiny. Okay. Looks good on my end so far. You guys could probably hear my CPU screaming. That tinier. My GPU screaming, I mean. That's my GPU, not my CPU. Okay, so that's as small as it's gonna get there. Put this on a different thing right there. Okay, let's check out some plant stuff. Okay, so the first plant thing that I would like to talk about is something called 3D. Now 3D is a plant, is some software by a guy or a company called FreeCell. So let me see if I have it still installed in here. No, I do not. So let's go grab it up. Right. So I don't know if 3D is still out there. It might be, but let's take a search. If it's not out there, I definitely have a copy of it because the guy released it for free, but it's just not. I think his site went down. He was a game developer. 3D, just like that. Okay, 3D plant trees. FreeCell or FreeCell, however you pronounce that. Right here, it's in the Internet Archive. That's so cool. I love that Internet Archive. So this is what it is, right? You can make basic trees. I use this for like a lot of stuff, guys. Like, you know, some of the trees that you see me making is basically this program. I'm gonna send you a link to this. Should be able to download it. Actually, let's see if we get a download right here. I think this is the downloads here. I'm not sure. Let's see, Windows executable. Yeah, look, it's right here. So go to this page, Internet Archive. I'm gonna post this right here. No, let's post this in the Discord. So this is the one that I have. It's game ready. Game ready stuff. And it's for free, so that's why I'm talking about it. To the code, you know, to answer your question here, I see you put a question there in I see you put a question in Discord. Yeah, I think I answered it already. But 3D code is okay. You could do polygon modeling in it, but I wouldn't recommend. You know, stick with Blender. For now, you could learn it in there, but it's a little weird. So yeah, let's take a look at 3D. So I do have a copy of this. I made a copy just because, you know, I realized his site was going down and everything like that, and it was for free. So Windows, let's look for 3D. Where's my thing full of software? Hold on. All those are free software, by the way. It's not anything anything messed up. Okay, let's see. Windows, let's look for 3D. Oh, right here. Okay, grab that. So I run it on Linux. Basically, it'll be running on Wine here. Let's see if we can get this running. My Wine has been acting up, guys. So if this doesn't work, don't blame me. It's just the way it is. Yeah, boy. I think that actually did not run. That's the first. That's the first for that program for me. Normally it runs. Oh, here you go. There it is. All right. So this is the installer for it. Go ahead, accept. Bam, bam. I was being too fancy with it, as usual. So let's go make a quick little launch icon. Go ahead, install. Right. Okay, here it is. Finish. It's gonna launch 3D. I'm just gonna take it as is. So this was made a while back. Look how great this is. Game ready trees. And you know what's the cool thing about this? I mean, my interface is a little screwed up here, but you could basically change the way it looks. Change the way each tree look. Yeah, the interface. Exactly. And then you could go file and you could export it as an OBJ or a .x format, which is kind of old. Old Blender could have support that, but it doesn't. And a B3D, which is also old, but OBJ is the best friend there. It had different seeds, and then you could go in here and control the trunk. So you could control the trunk length of the tree, how many trunk, you know. You could do stuff with it, guys. Right, have all these things. You can make the trunk thinner, and then there's branches. You can make it thinner or thicker, whatever it is. Oh, come on. There's a little delay because I'm rendering at the same time. Oh my gosh. Is that how the particles look? I think I may have overdone it with the particles, guys. Look at this. Yeah, we'll take what we could get. I think I overdid it with the particles. I should have watched what I was doing. Anyways, you can change the leaves, right? There's a whole leaf editor in here. Right, you could change the color, like they have summer, they have autumn leaves. You could actually change the colors of these things because if you click on them, there's like a color picker and all that. So you could have a blue tree if you want. And the leaf JPEG is right here. You could bring your own. Yeah, this is only for trees, right? So I'm just walking you through the ones that I know. Okay, so that's the first one. Let's get to some flowers, right? So let me just check in the softwares folder here again. I don't believe I have the other one. The other one is pretty in depth. I could look it up online. Hold on, I just want to check real quick here. So under software, Windows, let's look for the other one. I'm gonna do a list here. Okay, so I probably got rid of that. Okay, let's go check here. Let's check this one right here. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's look up this one. Let's look up Alright, so off the top of my head, I'll give you some well-known ones. Some well-known software is like hold on, I got it. Hold on, nobody tell me. The well-known one, oh my gosh. it's an Unreal Engine and everything like that. Oh my gosh. See, this is why I have memory, right? So the next one, okay. Xfrog is one for sure, but there's another one that's more popular than Xfrog. can't believe I forgot the name of it. But X-Frog is a good one, right? So let's go with X-Frog. Let's check that one out. But there's another one that's way more popular than that one. I just forgot the name. Right, X-Frog is pretty popular. You could nope, not TerraGen. TerraGen is for terrain. It's pretty nice. The X-Frog, you could do flowers, you could do all kind. X-Frog is definitely high level stuff. There's one that's slightly higher than this, and you guys know what I'm talking about. I just can't think of it right now. X-Frog is definitely what, free? Look at that, they have free on here. Really? Oh, they're just giving away assets for free. Okay, not the software. X-Frog software. Let's click on that. Yeah, so you could do flowers in X-Frog. Yeah, for sure. You know. But look what's going on here. Let's see. You can get 30-day free trial just to see what it's like. You know. And these are all the different things, branch objects, fillet axis objects, arrange other objects, an arbitrary surface of it. There's probably where you could get like certain kinds of flowers and berries. There's hydra objects, curvature objects, all kinds of stuff like that. So they have, and X-Frog is definitely top notch. Okay, let's look for the other one. So the other one is when I see the name, I'll like, you know, I'll be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I forget it. Oh, not the Grove. The Grove is another good set of plant based stuff. So nope. Free tree generation. The tree generation for games. It'll come right up. Okay, so it's not tree it. It's not tree gen. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys. Because the one I'm talking about, I believe you could do flowers with it also. Not tree gen, come on. I'll put Unreal. I think it's not out there because Unreal actually absorb the. How do I know all these tools? I was just I don't know. I guess I was a freak that way. I just checked everything out, you know. And I had a long time to do it too. It was literally my job to learn new software. Well, kinda. It's kinda, you know. I mean, I learned a lot of new software for my job. That's what I should say. Let's see. Tree generation for Unreal Engine. I think it's in Unreal now, right? So that the thing I'm thinking about. It's not simply gone. Come on, guys. Ugh. Are you kidding me? It's like it never existed. Like, this is the most popular tree. Procedural tree generation. That's probably what I should have put in there. Procedural tree generation. It'll probably pop right up. I can't believe this thing is not popping right up into my face right now. If anybody out there knows what I'm talking about, please just Have a heart and type it in chat. I wouldn't bother you. It was all a dream. This one is feeling like I'm this close from calling a friend right now. Speed tree. Oh my gosh. I just remembered it. Speed tree. Look, all this nonsense. Nobody could remember speed tree. Oh, come on. Speed tree was like the industry standard at one point, and it still is. Oh, there you go. Come on. Are you recording this, Kuma? Are you putting it down inside of your list? Oh my gosh. You kidding me? That was like squeezing brain cells. Alright, speed tree is now middle. So this is what we're talking about. Speed tree. So if you want top level trees for games and for film, and you want flowers and all that, you want speed tree. Speed tree and X-Frog is top notch, but speed tree is like number 1, X-Frog number 2, and everybody else below that. I think there may be newer people out now, but this is what we're talking about right here. Bungie, Activision, Industrial Light and Magic. Yeah, speed tree is definitely next level tree and flower making stuff. Look. They just showed the same one that you want. Did you see that? In the thing right here? Look at the video right here. They'll show that purple flower hanging from the tree. Right there. See it? Or something like it. Ready? It's good to go. All you have to do is get the software and bam. Speed tree. How could that not pop up? Like, be the first thing that pops up? Yeah, exactly. Wisteria. There you go. My computer sounds like a plane landing. Or about to take off or something. Let's go speed tree sizzle reel. Do they call it like trailer? Speed tree trailer. Speed tree. Now we're at the projector. Let's take a look at these videos. I'm trying to stop for ads. Does everybody see this guy in this ad over and over? Ah, boy. Yeah, Unity now has speed tree. My bad. I thought it was Unreal. My bad. Okay, let's listen to the video.
A new tool, the projectors. First, I want to improve that tree a bit. If we look closer, we see that we have a really great displacement map happening on that trunk. And that's because we imported.
Okay guys, I'm gonna leave the speed tree video to play for a little bit, and
if I turn it off.
Is this hot or no?
But
I don't know. Is there a better video?
Yay! All the nice shadows and details are back. Now we can do the same thing.
Studio Gimbal? Who's that?
Front.
Metro presents a tale of two wireless customers.
Hold on. Let's back up. Let's put speed tree for film. Cause that's where you're gonna get some hot stuff. Speed tree
video, I'll show you
for
how
film.
to assemble a scene with.
Oh my gosh, you kidding me? Look at this thing. Yeah, speed tree cinema, that's correct. Look at this. Oh my god. Come on. You don't need anything else. Look at that. The Millennium Falcon sold right there. Done. This is Black Panther. Speed tree. All speed tree. All that green that you're seeing on the screen. Let me see if I can get a higher quality. Oh yeah, we gotta go HD on that. I don't know what that was. I wonder how much for speed tree now. Needed plants. Oh look, Land King was good too. Look, all that plant, all that vegetation was CG. So I think, like, real quick, I think I touched speed tree maybe like 2 or 3 times ever. But I was the guy in charge of terrain, trees, and buildings when where I worked for many years. Yeah, Mary Poppins. Okay, enough said. So you got your big software. You got Houdini. Then you got Speed Tree. What else? we had a list going. Yo, Matteo is back. What's up, Matteo? Matteo Sora. What's up? Asaro. There you go, Matteo Asaro. What's up?
Hi. In this tutorial,
You're in a bad
I'll show you
mood.
how I created this Colocasia
I hope
plate
we
using
could make you
Speed
feel
Cinema
better.
model. This model is think to be used for a realistic render. Not for
Why
a game
why
engine,
why
since the
are you in a
polygon
bad
can be
mood?
too
What's
high
up?
due to tessellation. So let's start. The first thing I did was to create a blank scene. Then in the Meshes tab I imported this pot you see here. The import window is in my second screen, so that's why it's not
You
visible.
know, I'm gonna type flowers in Speed Tree. I'm gonna do this for you, Coom. Why are you in a bad mood, Matteo? Take your time. You don't need to rush. Jeez. Oh yeah? Your math teacher called you in this. Oh, I guess that I have to remember that you're in Italy, right? So it'll be a little bit different. Are you in Italy? Yeah, I can't imagine a math teacher calling. Well, yeah, I guess so. Could call a student, I guess. Oh, look at this. This is almost exactly like what you want there, Coom. This is almost exactly. Let's check. We're gonna take a look at this. Oh, snap. Let's go.
So you think you know Wix?
Nope, I don't want to know it. Yeah. Yeah, my math teacher. Yeah. You know, what part of math is, math is, what makes math hard for, well, at least I'll talk about me. What made math hard for me in school was you need Ivy also for the castle. Oh yeah, Blender has Ivy. You could get that strictly from Blender. I'll show you in a minute. What made math hard for me was the fact that I couldn't connect it with anything real when I was growing up as a teenager. So like certain kinds of math kind of flew over my head if I couldn't connect it with anything in the real world, or if certain things wasn't explained. Like, why do you need calculus? Why do you need certain types of geometry? Why do you need different formulas and different things like that. If you're able to if you're able to link math to something that you want to understand in the world and that kind of thing, then it becomes great. Then you start to like understand. You know your grades suck, but damn, he also lights the fire with petrol because he's mean to me and give me. Oh, and I'll give you some examples. Oh man, really? Yeah, you rubbing salt in the wounds there. Yeah. So okay, it's enough of these ads. Come on, let's get out of here. Speed tree. Flowers, part 1. Oh, this is straight up your alley. Yeah, I'm gonna put this to the side and I'm gonna show you that ivy in Blender. I think it's still in Blender. I think it's called Ivy Gen. I'll show you. So I just show you some of the software there, and I link to that other one to 3D. Get out of here. Yeah, but Mateo, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. You know, but don't take the attitude of the teacher on. You know, I mean, as when you grow up. Well, I don't say when you grow up. I don't know how old we are, but you know, as time goes by, you know, negativity goes out the door, and what only lasts is positivity for sure. Okay, he sends you the blackboard and he asks me, do the integral of, okay. I tell him, Professor, but how can I write if I can't see? Really? That's terrible. Are you pulling my leg, really? Really? That's absolutely terrible. Are you pulling my leg? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'll lift you up in prayer, my friend. I'll lift you up in prayer, because I'm a person, you know, I believe in Jesus, you know, and I pray for people, because that's terrible, you know, like, if what you're saying there is true, then that guy needs a reality check. It doesn't give you what? Yeah, you need to like let your parents know, or somebody, or some guardian or something, because that's not good, man. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, you know. But I'll lift you up in prayer, because you know I know God answers prayer.
In the scene,
Okay.
and you're rendering out, and so we're gonna give it a little bit more on the bench file over here. And so if you have questions about that, you can skip back a couple. We've done.
Come
that
on,
in our
get to
other
it.
streams.
I'm gonna show you Ivy Gen in Blender right now.
So hello, people.
Hopefully
jumping
Blender
in.
still has this. Let's
Okay.
launch the newest Blender.
I got Star Wars already on the multi-stream. It's always good.
Okay, just get to it.
Alright, let's get started. So as
Thank
you
you.
see, I've got a simple one leaf repeated in here, and then I've got
Okay, we got Blender
some
here.
petals.
Let's
The
see if
petal
there's
texture is
Ivy
actually
Gen.
super simple. It's actually don't tell anyone, it's a azalea leaf,
Add-on.
not an actual wax petal. And what I've
Yeah,
done
there
is
you
I've
go.
just,
So if
taken
you go
it and
up
painted it
in
Photoshop.
Blender
I've got
in
some
add-ons,
variations in here.
I know she's talking to. Just mute her. Yeah, if you go up here in Blender in add-ons, you'll see something called Ivy Gen, and if you turn that on, then you'll be able to make Ivy and anything that you want. I think that's how it's supposed to work. So I just did that. Let's make a quick wall here. Yeah, see, and then he gets annoyed for no apparent reason, and simply because he doesn't complete. I didn't complete the test. Yeah, man. If you're I'm surprised. Like, so you go like a normal school? Don't they have like a school? Don't they have like classes or a section that will help you because of your disability, man? Like for real? Because that's not good. You know? Oh, there's also things in Blender to make blocks and building blocks, but I'm just gonna do the stupid way for now. I'm just gonna make a stupid block. Ugh. Okay, I just want to make sure that that's working. There we go. Okay. Boy. This X. Oh man. Is mean to you, other teachers are more accessible. Okay, to you. Other teachers have agreed to mount Braille board. Yeah, yeah. Braille board template that I can right there. Yeah, take the test using Braille and put my vote. Yeah. That is great that the other teachers are doing. I'm surprised that he's not mandated to do the same thing for you, because yeah, that's not good at all, man. Yeah, what you're going through there is really sad, and it's not good. But you know what? Hold in there, my friend. Things work. Things work themselves out. You know, God is there. There could be some kind of miscommunication also somewhere. And my teacher doesn't care much. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on there. That sounds like he's. I don't know. It sounds weird. I'm all about honoring and respecting teachers and all that. I'm not like about bashing teachers and stuff. But that doesn't sound too right to me. But I'm just making a quick wall, guys. I'm gonna show this Ivy gen thing. You see, here I go again, like overkilling something. So I'm playing a video where my machine is rendering and doing something else here. This teacher is on his business, huh? You draw a monster out of your anger? Yeah, I mean, growing up is hard, and what you're dealing with is very hard. Even grown people, when they're faced with what you're faced with and with your disability, they have a hard time. And I think, you're doing good. Don't let the attitudes of others get you down, and stuff like that. You know what? Even if he fails you or whatever it is out of the class, life have a way of coming back full circle. Things will work out. If you want to learn math, you could do it. You could reach out to other people. And do you have like a community of other people who has the same disability as you that you could reach out and stuff like that, like a group or something like that? You must have. Because there's blind people all around the world. If you don't, let me know. But you know. Yeah, as I said, my friend, I'll lift you up in prayer. You know. Yeah. and that situation work itself out. You'd be surprised, you know. I mean, that prayer goes a long way for sure. I don't know what this lady is doing, but she's trying to make. She's using speed tree to make flowers, kind of like the flowers, like kind of like what you want to make. Anywho's, yeah, that's that. Turn that off. Let's get some music happening here. Okay, so let's get that Ivy Gen thing happening. Alright, so I did that. So we have a basic wall. And let's see if we can get some ivy happening up in this. So I think it's on the curve, right? If I can remember. A mesh, maybe? Where is it? It's probably like right there in my face, guys, as usual. I thought it was on the curves. Ah, boy. Watch, I'm just gonna come here and type Ivy. Really? Hold on here, guys. I wonder if I even have it. Let's make sure this thing is turned on. Let's go to the documentation. Easiest. Okay, so this is what you want. So there's Ivy in Blender. Ivy Gen. Activation, okay. Oh, 3D viewport side. Oh, create. Okay. Oh, okay. So, it's no longer create Ivy Gen. Okay, so it's no longer up in there. Before you used to be able to get it like Shift A and get it up in here. Now it's over here. Okay. Add new Ivy. I'm just gonna select this wall just in case. Add new Ivy. Okay, so that's the new Ivy. Yeah, look, the Ivy's on the wall already. See that? Ivy curve. I wonder if there's options in here for this. Ivy. Oh, it's in PDF. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. Is this affecting the Ivy right now? Random seed. Let's see. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. What size is this wall? Is this wall huge? I don't think so. You know what? Let's apply. Okay. Let's try this again. There we go. Can I just scale that like that? Nope. Ivy leaf. Ah, okay. It's like a one-time thing. Okay. Max length. Let's go to max length a little bit bigger. Oh yeah, look at that Ivy right there. How you like those things? Let's get better Ivy. Ivy length. Let's go max length. Let's go 10. Ivy size. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Oh. Get rid of that. Select this back again. Ooh, what happened there? I believe. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I totally see your drawing. Wow, you actually did that? Very cool. That's some scary stuff, man. I mean, it's like one of those bear things, you know, like the kind of robotic bears. I forgot the name of them. A Conjure of Coom, not bad. Yeah, yeah. I want to see you do happier things, Matteo. We're all about positivity on this channel here for sure, you know. But yeah, express yourself, man. Like, you know, what? That's cool. You know, at least you got some friends here, you know, and you know, as long as you remain honest and true, you know, I mean, we'll reciprocate, you know. Anyways, yeah, Coom, this is it. This is Ivy Gen right here. I think I've screwed up the settings a little bit, but you'd have to play around with it. There's a documentation on here, and it makes, yeah, I think I screwed up the I screwed up my Ivy, but yeah, you could get stuff happening up in here. Grow leaves. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Oh, look at all that ivy right there. Wow. I have ivy on this entire wall. But I think what's going on with it, you gotta put your own let's go into shading here. Let's take a look at what's going on with the shader. Is there a shader in here? I think you have to put your own shader on it. So like if you go to the leaves part, I believe like if you go UV editing, yeah, like the leaves are all one thing here. So if I put a leaf on here, you'll see it. Check it out. So if I go and make a new material like so, and I'm gonna grab a leaf out of my texture library. So Coom, do you have a texture library? I keep one, you know, mainly because, you know, I'm developing a game, but it just as a CGI artist. This is a 3D artist. You know, I have one. You know, I would encourage anybody who does CGI or 3D work to have a texture library of their own. So I'm gonna go to mine. Yeah, even if you could go to a website, sometimes it's good to just have it on your hard drive, and you could just pull it quickly, like what I'm about to do right now. Like I was gonna see if I could go get a leaf. Okay, so I'm going to here. Let's see, texture library. Let's see what I got here for texture library. Yeah, so material. Yeah, nice Braille art, man. I can show. Let me show. I'm kind of wary of PDFs and that kind of thing, you know, but you know, whatever you could muster, you know, if you could do like JPEGs would be even better. But you know, hey, you know, it'll, you know, the thing about Linux, you can't really attack it like that. But let's see. But whatever you can muster, man. I'm not thinking. So check this out, guys. This is, I know our friend here, Matteo, he's blind, right? So he made this art, this braille art of this kind of like really scary kind of teddy bear kind of thing. I think I've seen these already, with plenty teeth and that kind of thing, very cool, like, I mean, it's top notch actually. It's very well made. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, we like your art, sir. Okay, I have a vegetation library here. And I've leaves. Oh, look at this. I have 1K leaves. So if I bring this in here, put that in basics. Come on, just do it, Blender. There we go. Look, it has leaves. And there's an alpha channel. I'm gonna put the alpha in alpha. Right, come here. Let's just make sure we can see this. Instead of opaque, I'm gonna go hashed. Yep, there we go. And then the UV editing. All these are one here like this. So I'm just gonna select this. Grab X. 'Cause I happen to know like the leaf is like split in half. So yeah, so shade. Let's go back to we could just turn it on in here. Matter of fact, it's no big deals. Yeah, so this is our ivy on our wall here. Just Blender has this ivy gen. Just in case if anybody knows. I just did a terrible job at making it, but read the go ahead and read the documentation on it, and you can make cool ivy also in Blender. Anyways, that's enough of that. So yeah, stuff is still rendering. Wow. Okay, so we totally making this this thing here. Oh my gosh, just look at it. It's a mess. You know what I did? I just overdid it with the particles, and I didn't realize like the particles. I didn't realize the particles. It was probably rendering the particles at 50% in viewport. I didn't even check that. There you go, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel it right now. But let's play it back and see what it looks like anyway. Don't save. Okay, I'm gonna play that back. You could, if you want to play back like frames of animation, there's different software you could do that. You could also do it in Blender also, believe it or not. Yeah, so let's see if I could use a fancy piece of software to do it. So there's this software. Let's see if I have it installed already. If not, then we'll just probably use Blender. So there's a free software out there called Natron. So Natron is a effects compositor. And I think I remember last time Kum was saying, hey, what is compositing? Compositing is like Photoshop for video or for film. So that's where you see, like, if you ever watch like an effects breakdown for like the Avengers or any Hollywood movie, they'll show like a layer of smoke, then another layer of fire, and then might show some trees, and then they put an actor on top of it. Well, there's a software that actually layers those things together, and it's called a compositor. There's different kinds of compositors out there. like yeah, there's way too many particles. Yeah, you're totally correct. So you just messed up. So yeah, I just messed up there. I should have checked to see if it was rendering one for one. I didn't do it. But anyways, come this here Natron is a free version, is a free compositor for Linux. It's Linux base. So let's see if we can run this in terminal. So this is Natron, you know, and it's pretty powerful, man. Like I actually made a couple okay, let's do a read here. Okay, we're gonna go to, let's come here. Let's go. I'm just gonna go to that folder where we did all that stuff. Oh, let's go to. Oh, okay. Let's go to mount. Fast storage, stream tutorials, and what we want is inflated text. Yep, and frames. Okay, this is the frames right here. Open. Look at that. So, right, so the compositor has it in there. And the good thing about compositor, you could add effects to it, like extra effects to the video. Yeah, look at way too many particles, guys. This is supposed to be like way less. That was my bad, guys. I was overzealous. I didn't take a look. Yeah, that looks terrible. So I'm going to go back into Blender and just turn the particles down. We're not going to wait for the render this time. I'll do that off scene because this is a segment that we're probably going to start doing, hopefully, God willing, tomorrow. Right? We're going to break away for 1 hour and sculpt a dragon or a dinosaur or what have you may. Okay, so this is what I should have done. I should just come right here. And just, you see what, I knew what went wrong. So what went wrong here is in the settings, right? Let's see here. In the settings of the particles, there's a render setting, and then there's a display setting. I'll probably do no children on that. Viewport display amount 100%. I'm just gonna render a still frame, which is what you should have, which is what you should do when you're doing this kind of stuff. You render a still frame just to see what it looks like. See? That's much better right there. Look at that. I don't know what was going on before. Blender also has a compositor, just in case if anybody was wondering. Okay, so what could you do with a compositor? You could do all kinds of stuff. I'm just gonna let this play. Let's see if I can find the loop button here. Oh, it just automatically loops. Yeah, I was overzealous with the particles, guys. And that, the particles should move a lot faster for the bubbling of this thing here. So let's do that. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Or we could drag the bubbling out of, we could just drag the bubbling. This could bubble for a little bit longer. This right here. There we go. Oh, that actually flips. Let's do this. Let's go all the way. It's a good thing maybe I did that. Yeah, that's probably a lot better. Let's do a still render. I think it's F12. And actually, when you do like when you do particles like this, what's supposed to happen is when the particle birth is brighter, or when it dies, the material gets darker and it fades off. So that's a whole nother set of stuff, but I wasn't even thinking that far. Just make the life. Let's make the lifetime a little bit longer than that, so 20. Okay, anyways, yeah, so anywho's guys. Just fatten that up a bit. Okay, I'm just looking over to make sure that this is going to render the right way here, for me at least. Render object, scale. Yeah, it doesn't have like the render amount though. Yeah, so that's 100. So what happened? Oh wait a minute, so was it because of the children? I mean, 3 songs. 3 looks great. Here, let's render that. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, look at that. That's what happened. Okay. Wow. Let's go 1 on that. Render amount 100. Okay. Display amount. Oh, if I read it. So I put the display amount as 300, the render amount is 100. Yeah, display amount 3. There we go. That's why it looks so crummy. Okay, we got it now. Now it's looking hot. Whew. Wow. Give it a little bit of threshold on that. A little bit of size randomness on that. So there's all kind of little tricks in Blender to add like particle life and death and all that sort of stuff in terms of materials and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, we're not going to get into that right now. Anywho's, I'm going to render this outside of stream. This is a chaos that we have. Let's try to do a simple compositing trick here. So this program that I'm using is called Natron. You know, I've used it to composite like one video that we had, and we didn't have Nuke, and we had After Effects, and I wanted like the way how Nuke behaves with nodes and all that. So it uses nodes. There's a viewer node, and this is the node with the file. So I'm gonna duplicate this. Let's duplicate this. How do you duplicate in here again? Ctrl CV. Okay. And let's see what nodes they have here. They should have like a add node or something like that. Let's see here. Merge. Yep, here we go. There's a merge, and I think merge, yeah, merge has different things. So let's merge. Let's merge A, and we're gonna merge B. And we're gonna make it an add. We could change the transfer mode on here. And you could do things. You could isolate just like the red layer, like because this is red, and make it like, you know, you could do all kinds of wacky stuff. As a matter of fact, let's view this. Let's see. Turn that off. I'll put. Oh, can you? Oh, okay. Just remember the stacks. Okay, just remember that. Anyways, let's get back to basics here. So go from that. Let's put B in here. All right. So this goes back out to this node here. If we change from over to a different, let's go settings here. This over, so we could go atop. Not much, but if we do like divide, then you get like some weird thing like that, and you have to adjust that. But let's go like see, multiply gives you that. Let's go with screen, or you could go addition. Atop, average, burn, division, hard light. There's a hard light in there. Overlay, pin light, which is kind of like what Photoshop does sometimes, like it gives you up a pin light. Screen is probably where you're gonna get some of that those kinds of effects. Let's see what other things they have here in Natron real quick. You could do different channels. You could shuffle channel, color. Yeah, you could do all kinds of stuff in here. You see image, draw. Let's check that channel thing. Let's view what this channel thing is doing. Okay, let's see. Oh, look at that. Hey. Yep, that's what I wanted, to isolate that like that. See what that did there? So all of a sudden we got this bright. Now I just gotta like darken the rest of it. Let's go in here and let's see if there's color. I mean, there's levels everywhere, right? So we can just get levels or color or curves. Image. Just check it through here. Okay, color, right? Clamp, color correct, color lookup, color suppress, equalize. Check equalize. Ooh, that's messy. Let's do this. Yeah, equalize probably isn't the best thing. Hold on. Where's curves? I mean, curves, they have it somewhere in here. Could be color correct. Or hue correct. I don't know, that looks scary. Transforms. Okay, view. I just need like levels. I think everything is here in color. So HSV tool, this might work. Oh, histography. Okay, that might be it. Nope. Grade equalize, saturation, transform. Oh, okay, it's tuning. Okay. Let's just go with color correct. Whatever. Whatever, guys. Okay. Let's see color correct here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, luminance. Oh boy. Like I can remember most of this stuff. Color suppress, clamp. Oh, wait a minute. This should work, color correct. Okay. There you go. Okay, let's jump into color correct here. We want a little more contrast. Yep. This is good enough. Okay. See, as long as you guys don't give up on your boy, everything works out. So, alright, okay. So we got this. We could use this literally as a mask or as an overlay. So let's see here. Let's just start it off. So you can start juggling all this stuff here, right? So you just come in here and just use it strictly as a come in here, right? This is a viewer, right? And we can just plug this into A here, and all of a sudden that's bright like that. As I said, we could use it as a mask also. And we could do things that we could blur it. Let's see if it can we get a what's add on here? Screen. Oh, wait a minute. Box, union, intersection. Okay. Color burn. Luminosity. A matte? Seriously? Oh, this is the mix right here. Okay, so the mix here, it goes from one to the other. Okay, let be RGBA. Let's add one more stupid effect. It's like blurs and stuff. And then bloom, angle blur. Angle blur mightn't be too bad. Let's go to blur. Let's put some blur up in there. All right. But of course, this is going nuts, right? So let's come here. Let's turn that contrast down. Anyways, you get the idea. This is what compositing could do, or whatever it is. You could like add effects and that kind of thing. I mean, if I was to add effects, I'll probably do a little bit of a better job about how I go about doing something like this. Yeah, but they have a lot of different they have distortions and different things in here, which is pretty interesting. And they have a whole other nature. Snowflakes? Even in some compositing programs, you could add fire, you know, and stuff like that to like things. So yeah, so this is a thing. Anyway, I'm just screwing around in here. But anyways, guys, yeah, this is just me screwing around. But basically, you know, we're gonna probably do the 1 hour dragon sculpt thing coming up. You know, we continue to do game development and stuff like that. So let's take a little peek at maybe, you know, some game development things that I'll be like diving into and trying to get back up off the ground here. So let's do that before we leave. Yeah. Now that was supposed to take 30 minutes, and it took like 3 hours, almost 4 hours. Okay, so let's dive into a little bit of game development here. I'm kind of glad I did this anyway. It was fun. You know, you guys could watch back in the video and kind of, I guess, you know how to make certain kinds of text in Blender, I guess. So I'm gonna jump in here. And let's take a look. Let's kind of do a game development kind of warm up here. I think I kind of started in maybe the previous video or the video before that. Okay, so I was taking a look at level 1, and then we jump into level 2. But I want to back the truck up, back the truck up, beep beep beep, and let's check out level 1, right? Let's see what's going on there, right? Because there's some things that needs to be mapped out, right? There's some things that need to be mapped out in level 1. And we'll just jump into that real quick. So if I open up the last thing in level 1, so date modified, let's go by name. Level 1 version 3, okay, this should be good. Let's open this. Right, and if you guys want to know how I created these things, please look at some of the older videos, you know, probably a year, 2 years back, and see how I was able to generate this terrain here. Oh yeah, and you know what might be a nice little segue. So what's a nice segue into this is learning how to generate terrain. There's 2 ways you could do terrain for games, and there's probably three or 4 other ways. But one way is to use a game object, the terrain object in the game, and use a black and white height map, right? Which preferably is 16-bit and up, right? You can use an EXR and all that. And also there's a video out there where a guy tested EXR versus PNG and JPEG. And EXRs surprisingly end up becoming really small, you know, just as good as a JPEG. With better quality. So that's something I'll be looking into in the future. But anyways, so that's the first one, is using the game object terrain. So let's launch Godot real quick. Man, remember when I used to launch this every single time in the stream? Okay, let's launch Godot. Let's take a look. No, Godot, I think by default might have a terrain object now, but I know for sure you could download an add-on for Godot that allows you to use a height map for the terrain, and you could paint the terrain right here in Godot, and that's something we're going to be looking at. But the way that I chose to do it was to make my terrain in Blender and import my terrain as mesh pieces. What that does, that gives me personally more control over the way things look and behave. It gives me more control to do it. Could you do it in the game engine? Yes, totally. But for my comfort, I did it this way. Which way is better? I think doing the game engine way is better because it allows you to have more optimization. Right, this way just allows more artistic control, but it's like loading more meshes in, and it's not really that good for optimization, for optimizing for optimizing your game and stuff like that. So anyways, so let's close this close some of these things. Okay, let's just do a new scene here. And let's see what Godot has for. Hold on here. Let's go back to projects. Go quit to project list. So right now when you have one project in there, let's just make a test project. So I'm gonna go new project. Right. Godot demos. That's fine. So like the part should be empty. Let's browse. Gonna make a little folder. Call this terrain _test. Hey, I'm typing good for once. Let's go ahead and select current folder. You guys, we're about to wrap this up really quickly. Alright, let's leave everything else is, create and edit. Okay, so we're just gonna make a new clean thing for the stream rather than using my current project. Okay, I'm just gonna make a 3D node just to start us off. Okay, so let's go into Godot and see what they have off the tippy toppy. Add child node. Type terrain. Okay, so you see there's nothing off the top. Alright, so what you want to do, right, is to come into asset lib up here and let it load. And I believe it should have a community available terrain add-on. Here you go. This is it. Now the one I used was this one right here at one point. It's called Height Map Terrain by Xylan. This is a terrain shader, and there's other kind of wacky terrain stuff. Better terrain 2D tools, like whatever. We're into 3D, guys. Let's go. So, oh, look at this. Godot 4.1 3D terrain plugin height map map box green 4.1. So that 4.2 plugin GPU based. What are these things? You know, provided by MIT. This is the one that I know. I don't know this one. Let's just load the one that I know in front for now. Alright, shows you like blah blah blah. It talks about it. Let's go ahead and download. So it's downloading it right over here. Pops up and say, hey, do you want to install all these things? Yeah, why? Of course I do. Go ahead, install. So this is the height maps version. Almost all modern game engines have some kind of terrain object like this. Installed successfully. Press OK. So now, see that it is right here. If you go into the folder right here, you'll see add-ons, and it has its terrain stuff. So I think now, if you come here, terrain. Oh, still nothing. Maybe I have to restart Godot. Let's try that. Let's just save. Oh, here we go. Save and close terrain. Test. Okay, so we just reopen it. Game engine terrain. New we already have this project. Let's open it. Yeah, let's see if we could bring this terrain object back in here now. Unless it's under a different name. Oh, why don't you know it's not there, right? Okay, so check this out. Let's check this. Let's see where it is. Maybe it's H terrain, maybe. Oh, the names. Come on. All right, let's just look at the add-on and let's read the thing. Anyway, there's a thing in here for that also. I think they have a example file. Let's click on it. Okay, you just talking about the changes. Where is it? Where are you? Model native shaders. Okay, that's GD script. Plugin config. Where's the plugin? It may not be working. It may not. It might not. It's probably not working. Let's see. Let's type Z. Nope. Oh boy. H terrain. It says it's in here, but yet I can't use it. Yes, it has to be an object. So utilities, tools, models, grass squads. Is this broken? That's the thing. Let's try this one. We're gonna install yet another one. Is this really broken? Right. It's this may be broken. Hold on, guys. I gotta look this guy up. Give me a second here, guys. I'm sorry. Some of this stuff breaks over time, you know, like I'm not sure what's going on with it right now. Okay. Yep. Take a look at this image. Was there demos that was supposed to come with this? Okay, let's use this generate mesh scene talk. It looks like everything is working. I'm just not seeing the utility. Hold on here. What is the object in here? Like, it should totally tell you where to get it. Or maybe it's called height map. Not even. Oh. No. Well, won't you look at that? Hold on here, guys. Double checking again. Let me see something here for a minute. Yeah, I think this thing might be broken. Let's try the other one. Like these broken files, like it worries me. Okay, this looks a little bit better. Not sure what it's trying to do though. The GPU based terrain. I don't know, guys, but anyways, that was the one that I used in Godot, and maybe it's a good reason I did not better terrain shader. Okay, maybe it's a good reason I didn't end up using it for the game itself, because it seemed to be broken in some way. You know, I may just not be understanding what I'm seeing. Either way, you could do stuff in Engine, but I chose to do it through Blender, and the Blender way. Let's go back out of here. And the Blender way, you could use you could sculpt it, which is what I did, or you could use a height map. Any one of those ways will work. Let's come here. Go new. Let's do one more. Go new. Or general. Let's just try to do this. So like the way how height map actually is gonna work for you here. And also Blender actually has a terrain object that you could install, and you could actually make your own terrains in Blender and stuff. But if you want to do it by hand, like paint your own valleys and all that, you could use the terrain one to kind of start you off. Or you could do it through the height map way, which is this way here. See, like I'll come right here. I'm going to UV paint. Alright. No, UV paint, sorry, UV edit. So this is like a straight thing ready to be all UV edited up. And let's just make a little split right here. This is how if you want to paint terrain in Blender, this is how to do it, right? If you want to do it in the most fundamental way, this is how you could do it. So this is so you come over here, and what you want to do, you want to make I'm gonna go ahead and make a shader editor right here. And basically what you want to do, you want to make a texture that's going to drive the vertices on here. So I'm going to go image, new. All right, let's go 4096. Get a nice wide canvas. Call this a height map. Okay. Let's go. Right, so it's going to be height map. Did I not save that? Thought I did. Height map 2048. Let's go 4096 by 4096. Turn that off. Press OK. Yeah, there we go. Right, so what you're going to do, you're going to paint on this texture, and it's going to drive the vertices on here. Right, so the way that we're going to do that, right, actually you probably don't even need to see all this, but let's just assume. What's the texture node editor? We're going to go to the texture node editor. Add input. Let's go world here. We could go brush. Oh, world. Anyways, let's leave that alone for now. But we have this here. I'm just gonna save this in here. And I'm going to come up in here and we're going to subdivide this bad boy, right? So I could just subdivide this off the bat. This right here. Right, nice squares, and then we're going to come here and we're going to add a subsurface. So you want simple and then subdivide it probably like, you could go up to 6 is fine. Right, and then you want to come here and you want to apply this displace modifier, right? And now in the displace modifier, so we got that there. Click on new, select texture. What texture do you want? Nice, so select height map. Alright, this is a height map right here. Turn alpha off. So when you put a height map in there, because it's black, it's going to drop it all the way below there. So now you actually want to probably go into like something like a texture paint. Or you could just, let's stay back in UV editing. My bad, guys. So you could just change this over to image editor. Or rather, hold on. So view, you want paint, right? Right, and this is your texture map on here. But you want to fill this with like a middle gray. So you're gonna come in here and you're gonna choose like a gray color, and that's gonna be a mid-ground. Let's drop that on the layer, right? And what you're gonna notice is the plane is gonna come back to 0, 0. So now when you paint now, you want to paint. Yeah, you could actually literally choose like 0, 0 gray. So now let's come in here. Let's go texture paint. Alright, and this, remember, everything's going to be driven from here. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna do shader. Let's just add a material to this thing. Alright, so what you want to do is you want to paint with black and white here, but it also has something here called mask. You could use the mask tool to paint with. I think the mask tool will just keep it black and white. And that's my understanding of that. See that? Like I just painted something and see how it moved up. Or you could just paint with black and white. You just press X to go back and forth. Alright, so that's a lot of white. Let's go a little less than that strength. Okay. So we already have a little mountain there. Let's scale the brush down. Yeah, and you could do it in here too. Put the strength down. I think what's going on here is missing like the actual like texture of what it is we're painting. So let's go input. Let's just add it in as a texture. It's no big deal. Image sequence. Oh, let's go image. Input image. Oh, texture. Sorry, texture. Image texture. Let's just add in that height map thing. Okay, so that's what it really wants, right? Anyways. See, we just did like that. We could just paint. We can start painting what it is we want in here. You can control the strength. So you kind of like, we have some islands here, and the least amount of strength, the lower, the lower the levels would be. Now if you press X and you paint with black, you're gonna actually dig into the terrain. Right? See, it's kind of digging in right there. Yeah, so this will be the basis of like doing a height map in Blender. But of course, you don't have to go like this detail as of yet. Like, and then you could like shade smooth and all that. So you could come here, shade smooth, make sure it looks smooth. And I would turn down the subdivisions just so that you can get things running, and just add more subdivisions as you go. So like right now 6 is like the max you should ever use in Blender. Yeah, so yeah, this is literally a height map. So I'm gonna turn it down to like the least amount that we need to see what is this we're doing here. And I'm gonna go back into where we were painting. Right. Just turn that off there. And then this is a low, then you don't want to actually use like an 8-bit, you want to go to like 16-bit or something. But just for like, for us demonstrating here in Blender, this is what we're doing. It looks like sculpting, but it's really so, because if we do a smiley face in here, let's do something like that. So let's come in here. We could draw whatever it is we want to draw. If you look there, it's gonna do it. Well, it didn't do such a hot job. Let's go ahead and clean this. Let's clean this up. You go ahead and kind of erase all this stuff here. Right, this is how we could get like doing, making our own terrain and stuff like that. But I prefer sculpting. And you could generate a height map from sculpting also. You could sculpt and then you could do a special little technique in Blender where you run a gradient through it. And you could get a height map from it also. So that's another technique. Or you could do like what I'm doing here, painting the height map right in Blender. Okay, so yeah, so if you want to do a smiley face like I was saying earlier. Alright. Do a smiley face. Oh, so like let's not do it so high. Ah. We do. Okay. Yeah, so the smiley face. Of course, my smiley face has to have the tongue in it. Yeah, and of course, if you use black. Press X to use black. And you can use a hole for the nose. And there was a moment when people thought you could have like do modeling this way. This was another technique that people used to create like all kinds of modeling. So there was a program called Bryce. It was one of the first 3D programs I used like way back. And in Bryce, this is what you would use to model complex shapes and stuff. And also, you know, paired with like the alpha channel and that kind of thing. So, you know, people use this to make all kinds of stuff. You know, so if you want to make a long nose Pinocchio guy, you could kind of do it. Right. So if you have a, so like say this is a land, let's do some land. So how I would do land would be something like this. I would come in. Let's just grab that like so. Do like a B. And if you want to do a mountain, then you come in here and you just make one part a little bit higher. Let's go full white. Let's drop the strength down a bit. Let's make a mountain range. Let's make a little bay. Let's do a little island vibe going on there. Because these are big brushes, right? Gonna take your time with the stuff when you're doing it. Just gonna do a little island happening here. Okay, and then let's come back in. And let's select this and let's eat back out. Oh. Come on. Right, you could work negatively too, like that. Remember, gray is like the middle point. So if I want to do a river, like a river now. So if I want to do a river coming through here, what I would do is to make this a smaller brush, switch to black. It's like a river cutting through the mountain, but that's cutting right through. That'll like slice everything. So you don't want things to be that crazy. Just come like right here. Select this back. Hold on. So right now it's low res, right? Show you guys something in a minute here. So this is how I go about doing this kind of stuff, and you know, so one of the things is, you know, I worked in the GIS department of where I worked in for like maybe 3 years. Yeah, maybe how long that was, man? That was like 3 years we did GIS. Or GIS deals with like terrain, like real world terrain, this kind of stuff you get like in Google Earth and that kind of thing. So, you know, I picked up, you know, I learned a lot of stuff working with those GIS analysts about like what are called terrain features. So when you're doing terrain, you know, because they deal with real world data, right? They don't sit down there and paint stuff, you know. But because I was an artist, like whenever their stuff would have a problem, I would look at the other things that they had going, the other data that they have, and try to I'll use my artistic skill to kind of correct some stuff, you know. So I think those guys really like that. You know, and that was a lot of fun, man. Okay, so what I would do, I would use blur also. Right? I don't too like how the blur is in Blender. Like it doesn't, like it works on a very small scale, and what blur is gonna do is gonna smooth out certain areas, right? So say if like you wanted that, in theory, if you wanted here to look to be a little more less high, you'd probably blur here out until it comes into a nice slope. But it's not really doing that because it's not like strong enough. Hold on there. It's thinking. Blender's thinking. So this is how I would do it. I would do stuff like this, and then I would increase the resolution to get a nicer looking terrain. Right? That's how I would do it. Let's do smudge. Yeah, smudge always seems to. Smudge is like the. It's like the quick. It's almost like a quick blur, but it carries the pixels. Carries the pixels with it, you know. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that in the viewport. Anyways, yeah. So this is, you know, this is terrible, right? I mean, this is like really jaggy and high and all that. So this is coming here, and you can control the strength, right? Nothing saying that you can't control the strength of what it is you're doing. Look at that, right? Keep it kind of realistic. Doesn't have to be all high. Let's go a little bit like about like something like there. Let's increase the resolution. There you go. Look at that. Let's go full screen on that. Let's go up to the 6. Remember, don't go higher than 6, or else you're asking for problems. All right. So this will be kind of okay. Let's go 0.15 instead of 2. That's even better. Right. And of course, if you use black, you're going to be digging into the thing. So like, if you're doing like this is supposed to be water, you know, like even like where water is, there's like levels to the terrain going down. Okay guys, we're gonna bring this home. Okay, so check this out. So you already kind of have this map happening here. No, I wish Blender had like I don't think Blender has blur tools and stuff in here, like tools you could work on the image on. You know, that might be asking a little too much of Blender. But the thing is, you could come here, you could save it, right? Like I'll save it. Let's save it to our desktop, and you could go into Gimp and you could refine it, right? So let's go ahead, go to desktop, height map. We're doing this as a PNG. JPEG is fine. You know, if you want a larger image, I mean 16-bit is probably better anyway if you want to use that. You know, but you want to make it 16-bit from the get-go. Let's just stick with an 8-bit just for this kind of quick like look at kind of tutorial, kind of quick tutorial-y kind of thing. So I'm going to save this on my desktop, home, desktop, height map, save, image. Alright, so I'm going to open that in the Gimp. And I know like Kum was asking, hey, you know, you can create height maps in the Gimp, and yes you can, like totally. You know. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to go into the Gimp. Right, and open it up in the Gimp. A matter of fact, I didn't even have to do it like this. Like if you have Blender with the Gimp hooked up, you could just literally come here in Blender and tell it edit externally, and it'll automatically open the Gimp if you have it set up, which I do have it set up like that. So what's going on here? Oh, something got screwed up. Oh, here we go. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. So what I want to do here, I just want to blur this a little bit. So I'm gonna come in, or we could use the blur tools, which respond a lot better here than in Blender or something. Let's go. Let's turn the hardness down. Let's turn the size. Yeah, see, like blur is automatically like just working here. Trying to blur it. Let's just apply our blur to the whole thing. No big deals. Gaussian. I mean, I like some sharpness, and the sharpness is gonna work. But let's go filter, blur. Let's do Gaussian blur. Okay, it's a little too blurred. Let's go something like that. What I'm gonna duplicate this and blur it. Filter, hit the Gaussian. Oh, where's that? Blur, Gaussian blur. Let's do something like that, and I'm just gonna just reveal the one underneath, put that on top. I just want the sharpness of that river to come back, so I'm just gonna go add layer mask here. I'm gonna go black. Right, so it's going to show the thing underneath, and I'm just going to come back here and bring in a nice soft brush. I'm going to bring back in the river in a nice sharp way, like so. Everything else is blurred. I just want my river sharp. Alright, so that's it, right? That's the edit that I want to do. So I'm just going to go ahead, save that back again. And that's Shift Control E to export as. Go to my desktop, pick that same height map, replace it, no big deals. Right? Let's cancel all that, discard all that, whatever. So I'm going to come here under my texture thing, I'm going to load it back in the height map. It's probably already loaded. I'm just gonna double make sure it's really there. Okay, so look at that. So notice it's smoother now, and my river is nice and sharp. It's all good. That's, you know, that's what we want. And because we made a height map, look at this stuff. This probably might blow you guys' minds. I don't know if this blew my mind when I saw it. So look at this, right? So we have that in here, and because this is a height map, you know, we don't have to use RGB. We can use non-color. You know, it'll be relatively the same way, but then we could drop a ramp in here. So input, let's just do a ramp. RAMP, color ramp. Drop that in there. Right, it looks generally the same, right? Until you start adding colors, right? So let's add some colors in the color ramp. So we're just dealing with the color ramp and this. I think this is like the fun part. So if you do this, you'll see more of that, right? That's to show you what we're working with. We're gonna click this add more, right? So let's start with a tippy toppy. Let's say the land is let's say the island is green. We're gonna add some green in here. I thought this was so cool when I saw that Blender could do this. Look at that. Right, look at that. Every part that should be green is green. And let's say let's go like down to there. A little bit lower. Pull that out. Okay, let's say this part here is blue. That's for water. Right, look what it did there. Right, and this is the darker water, right? Let's give that like a slight darkish greenish blue. All of the same height map. That's what we're doing. Right, let's give this a more realistic green. As we want a realistic green, you just kind of desaturate it a bit. Make it a little bit dark. Something like that. Let's add another tippy toppy. Let's go to the tip top. To the tops of the mountains. Heights of the mountains. Probably gets a little, you could go like white capped if you want. I thought this was so cool when I realized Blender could do stuff like this. It's like, wow. Those guys are really masters. 3D masters. This is some mountains. The highest peaks have like little snow on top of there. That's basically what we did. Like that. Let's pull this back a bit and let's do one more for beaches. Like sand like that. See that? Just a little bit like that. It's a little more realistic. This green is not very real, but it's cool for what it is we're doing right now, right guys? Look at that, guys. We just made like a little island, the beginnings of an island thing. You know, and this is like how I would begin doing like a map for a game. Because this here could be an entire game. Like, you know, because what you could do from this point is you could start taking out little sections of this and up-resing it and sculpting over it and keep up-resing it and up-resing in little sections. Because what you actually do with terrain, whether it be in a game engine or, you know, or here in Blender, right? How you handle terrain is that you lay down a grid that you chop up the terrain. And I'll show you guys what I mean by that in a minute here. Let's do that. Let's go a little more turquoise with this. Oh, that's dark. Right there. Come on, we need that guy. Yeah, something like that. Alright, so you know, and then this is, remember, we still have the thing, so we could raise this up a smidgen, make this a little more pronounced, make the original more pronounced. Then you could like do something like this, right? So you could come in here now. Right, let's take this part right here and you could add a plane. Right, and that's kind of like your water level right there. Right, grab Z, bring that down, probably something like so. But rivers, you could have strips of polygons in the rivers leading down. Right, you can go new. Alright, so you kind of start to get like a little bit of you know, a little bit of stuff going on in here, and then what you would do is add like a sky dome right in here, and you'll start to get, you know, you start to get stuff happening. But what you're going to do is rough this plane up to get waves, to get something that look kind of like waves. And this is all like, you know, stuff that I think is like a lot of fun, just to kind of like, you could quickly prototype this like real quick to just get an idea of like an entire game world, and then, you know, you could like really get down into it. But if we come here and we go yeah, we come here, we go into like, let's just choose a bump, put that in the normal of the water, and let's just choose I'm not sure exactly which one would work here, but let's just choose our famous Musgrave. Okay, so we got a Musgrave thing happening there. Let's turn the scale. Let's scale up, let's turn it down. Go ahead and let's add a sky. Let's just stick with this. So we're just sticking with something simple. Gotta give it like a slight. Anyway guys, so yeah, you could work with this, and this, you could see how you could like make something of this. It's pretty simple, but you know, we could, this is the basis what I would just walk through there is the basis of like building this kind of stuff. You know, building like, you know, like a concept island or something like that. Alright guys, so if there's anything, you know, I'm gonna call that a stream for now. And we're gonna get back into yeah, we're gonna continue down this road into doing some level design. Yeah. So alright. Making an island in Blender, huh? We could definitely get deeper than this, you know. So, hey, I like this stuff. It's a lot of fun. This is all procedural too, you know. So, alright guys, I'll see you guys later. God bless. Yeah, take it easy. Oh yeah. Shout out to everybody who just recently joined. You know, welcome to becoming part of the exercise force. Have a good night.
Long, long ago, we were the slaves of the Urgoth. And eventually, after much strife, we broke free. And so we made our walls high. And our convictions strong. There are many dangers. No one can survive out there on their own.
We found her last night, in the jungle.
They said she must have been out there for years.
It's not possible. I always knew this day would come. A new beginning.
And we'll get your son back. You have my word.
And yet, new enemies would be forged. A line would be crossed. Things would never return to the way before.
Where?
Look deeper, and you will see. Visions, Callie. Your history. Your future. a life unlived.
You backstabbing rat! You sold us out! I never should have trusted you! She's in the middle of it. It's not possible.
The anthem swims through your mind. It knows you. It knows us all.